Check, 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 check.
Check, 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 1, 2.
And welcome in to the Big O. We are in Orlando. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra, and we have Team DJW World up against Team Peak 17U today on court number 3 here in the Big House. Phenomenal matchup today. Should be a fun one, and I can't wait to bring the action to you alongside Mr. Mike Calandra.
Yes, absolutely. Hayden Coker. Great to be back along for this ride. Haven't been on the air since we were in Richmond. Well, you had your work cut out for you last week. A busy weekend down in Aggie Land for the NXTPRO Boys Finals. Here we are this weekend. Another extravagant affair. This weekend we're doing the Women's Finals here in Orlando, the Sunshine State. And boy, oh boy, that cannot be understated. It is hot. I am sweltering right now, and I can guarantee so will this competition that is ready to be played here in a few moments.
It should be a fun one today, Mike. We've got a lot going on today, a bunch of games, but with this one in particular, I think this one should be a pretty good game offensively as well. Two really good offenses, some girls who are pretty physical down low, and now you talked about the boys finals last weekend with the PRO16. We also have the NXTPRO finals, the boys finals taking place in Orlando. That's about 45 minutes away, so we're a little bit outside Orlando here, but same difference. Now we're going to get things started here for Team DJW World, and Team Peak should be a fun one on our hands. Nicolette to jump for Team DJW. And that'll be Lila Gunther to jump for Team Peak.
Wasn't tracking my geography here. First of all, we were in Orlando, but you are indeed right. His tip-off is underway.
It'll be Team Peak to win the tip. Up and no good, but a foul, and going straight to the free throw line as we kick this thing off is Gunther. So Gunther won the tip, and Gunther now will go to the free throw line for her chance at some points today.
Yeah, a good contested chance right there by Gunther at that time. She'll look to try to get points on the board early here.
First shot up and good from Gunther. And really nice start so far, especially for Gunther. It gets these ladies' confidence up as we start this game early on.
Yeah, absolutely, Hayden. You said it best. Both of these teams, they're going to want some points from the get-go here to maybe spark some energy.
Now outside, and Team DJW going to want to get on the board here quickly and not let any momentum toward Peak. But now here they're going, and that's Gunther who is coming down the court. They're going to say Gunther carried it, but 2 straight points here for Team Peak. This is a phenomenal start for Team Peak. Obviously, you got to keep it up. You got to keep that momentum and keep that pressure on DJW, but now you have something to build on.
Yeah, definitely good awareness right there by Team Gunther already showing. You've seen that defense coming into the mix. Unfortunately, foul called, so ball going back into the hands of DJW World. Or no, it is going to be Team Gunther. So this is like you mentioned, establish that early pressure, let the offense feed into it, but don't make mistakes like that.
And now Helmig had help. It's knocked out of bounds off of Helmig. Helmig just lost the handle there. Over slowly kind of shifts the momentum toward Team Peak. Yeah. And now here we go. They'll bring it down the court. That'll be Coles.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Peak, obviously, you're going to you want to be, very cautious of it.
Nice pass down low. That's Gunther with 4 straight to get this one started.
Yeah, beautiful drive there down the paint to get open for the distribution. Good finish by Gunther as usual. And look at this finish. Ooh.
Can't get that one. Now Team Peak wants to run. Nice ball movement so far from now. Air ball that time. Rebound Gunther. Gunther's all over the place so far, and she's got 6 straight to start it.
Yeah,
wow.
Certainly a woman that is making a very, very early impact here.
Inside drive. It looked like that was going to go off the, yes it did. That goes off the leg that time of Helmig. Helmig wanted to argue it. She's not going to win it. It went off of her knee, and now it's going to be Team Peak ball.
Yeah, you were correct on that. Helmig, the ball hitting off of her last. Let's see if she can pull back here, come up with a big defensive stop, try to get her team on the board, because right now Gunther and Team Peak are just having their way with this DJW squad right in front of us.
Yeah, both teams have the depth. They've got 3 or 4 subs. Down low, that's Gunther. Back outside. 3 ball. No good. And a rebound from Team Peak, and the offensive boards right now are heavily favoring Team Peak.
Yeah, and up in that time, unfortunately, for Team Peak. We're going to get another stoppage here.
Let's see here. What are they going to call? What's the call here? Did not get a direct signal. Either way, turnover. It's going to be Murist to bring it down. That's Jamie Murist. And here comes Jamie up top. And a foul called. A couple fouls called here early. The whistles are blowing.
Yeah, absolutely. These, although we haven't really felt the temperature go up at all in this one, certainly going to be the case for sure.
Murist to inbound. Back outside. Murist. Corner 3. And Murist gets on the board here for DJW.
Absolute perfect shot right there by Murist. What you're looking for if you are DJW. Getting on the board is important, very imperative if you want to stay within the grasp of your competition, your opponents, who is creating all sorts of opportunities.
Bunch wants a 3. Bunch scoring in bunches right now. It's Team Peak.
You certainly said it best, my friend. Scoring in bunches, and it seems like they are just continually hammering down here on this DJW squad.
And I believe it should be 9-2. They've got it 8-2 down there on the court, but it should be 9-2. That was a 3 from Bunch. As here comes World.
Unless the officials saw otherwise, and maybe they did not credit that. No, they did make the correction, so you would be stated correctly on your observation.
Here comes Coles.
9-3 now.
Coles with the drive. Coles inside, no good. That zone defense a little too stout for an inside drive. Outside shot now. 3 ball, oh yeah. And they are firing on all cylinders. That's McKinley Conway.
Yeah, absolutely. McKinley Conway doing whatever it takes to make opportunities happen.
Helmig inside. Helmig up. Helmig good. Nice inside drive that time from see, that was Helmig. Excuse me. That's Adeline Helmig.
Yeah, you'd be correct on that. It was Helmig, and this is a reach-in foul against Team Peak. So you're going to see the ball go back in the hands of DJW. Maybe something to look out for Team Peak. If they can make these crucial errors, cause collateral damage against themselves, maybe this could be the opening that DJW needs to get back in this one. It's still early. That's all we can say, Hayden, right now. It's still early. Anything can change in a matter of moments. It really is what makes Next Pro very fun to watch, the unpredictability that teams and matchups can bring.
Now nice defense here, and a foul call. That time they're going to call that one on Bonafonte.
Yeah, Bonafonte really, really aggressive there that time, unfortunately. Certainly a chance for Team Peak to maybe stretch their lead, but look at this play in the neutral zone that time.
Nice defense there from Bonafonte. As she gets the steal away that time. And now it's going to go out of bounds off of Team Peak.
Yeah, you have to love Bonafonte's effort right there, rectifying the situation after committing the foul previously. Makes the defensive stop. Unfortunately, couldn't capitalize. And therefore, you're starting to see some of that pressure being instilled little by little from DJW. Now, if they can just get chances on basket, this will count for them for sure. Well,
right now they've got to take the lid off the basket. Nothing doing right now. That time knocked out of bounds from Murist.
Well, I'll certainly tell you one thing. Jamie Murist is really, really playing with an edge at this time. Has come close to the basket, driving in the paint. She's been closing some of those passing lanes.
Nice move and nice cut. That time as Peak continues to get on the board, that's Beatrice Hothos.
Yeah, I may have spoke too soon right there as the passing lane just wide open that time for Team Peak. They distribute perfectly and finish strong underneath.
And now they're going to call it travel.
And you'd be correct on that, Hayden. Too many steps there that time. And Team Peak, this is what you want to see. You want to see the opportunities come knocking back to you. at the expense of some of these mistakes that DJW is committing.
13-5 your score. Bunch is going to bring it across the court. 11 minutes remaining here in the first half. This is Coles now, running point guard at the top. Now Halthos.
Kind of surprised based on the aggressiveness that DJW has shown. Not a lot of full court pressure being instilled here. Maybe, just maybe, buzzer shot.
Coles up, and no, they do not beat the buzzer as the shot clock was winding down. So now it's going to go back to DJW. 13-5 your score. You trail by 8. If you're DJW, you got to continue to attack the rack. You've been able to get inside, and right here it looks like they're trying to do it. But Helmig is going to go right back outside.
It really is better said than done, Hayden. If you look at just the immense pressure being instilled here by Team Peak.
Stolen away, and a foul called that time on Helmig. And Helmig got in the way, but it was Lillian Johnson going up a little too strong, and they're going to draw the foul.
I know it's too early to say, but this is in terms of what the result is going to be. But I feel like the advantage is going here for Team Peak. They got the size advantage chances. They're just not, they're playing fearlessly, whereas DJW seems like they're playing with a lot of hesitation. They're obviously getting some aggressive chances, but just not able to convert and control most of these rebounds. And it's because of that size differential that you see right in front of you.
Bianchi checking into the game. Free throw up and good that time from Johnson. And now here comes DJW. That'll be Helmig to bring it down the court. Love the defense here from Team Peak. Helmig kick outside.
Oh.
And surprised they did not call a travel there.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there.
As that's Giss, who looked like she might have walked, but they're going to call a foul. Or excuse me, they're going to call a foul.
Yeah, unfortunately too many walks there that time for Giss.
DJW now with the ball. And stolen away there. Nice job defensively from Peak. Coles, really good court vision as she finds Bunch up the court. Coles across the court now. Inside, up, and no good. But a foul. That'll be Halthos going to the free throw line.
Yeah, unfortunately unable to execute that time. And we're going to see a timeout being called here.
Yeah, it looks like now a timeout on the court. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Michael Calandra. We'll be right back. Welcome back in. Here we are at the Big House in Orlando. First free throw up from Halthos, no good. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Michael Calandra here as you join us in Orlando. We've got a good game going on so far. Team Peak up on DJ World, 14-5. And second free throw up and no good. Rebound DJW going the other way. Be really interesting to see if DJW can overcome this deficit right now. 9-point game with just over 9:45 remaining.
Yeah, it'll be definitely interesting to see what they bring to the table here, as got a lot of space being opened up. DJW.
Shot outside. No good that time. And here we go. That'll be Coles. Nice pass down the court from Coles. Up and good. That time from Halthos.
Wonderful distribution right there. Fabulous finish. And the lead just continuing to pile up in numbers.
16-5 now your score, 9:15 remaining. Kick outside, Bonafonte. Drive inside. Bonafonte runs into a brick wall, and she's going to be fouled. So still 16-5 your score, 9:06 remaining here in the first half. Bonafonte will go to the free throw line. First free throw up and good from Bonafonte.
And we see a change in scenery as coming back on the floor. We see no other than Lilia Gunter. Certainly established a ring general presence, or pardon me, a floor general presence here on the hardwood at the Big House.
That shot no good, off the rim. And out of bounds, it will remain with DJW off of Team Peak. All right, here we go. That's Lila Gunther now to inbound. Lila Gunther to inbound.
Oh, nice
and
block.
Shot blocked. Yeah, good job that time defensively. Good closeout speed.
Certainly what you want to see if you're Team DJW, you want to mitigate as much scoring chances as possible. And here's another one.
Shot that time no good from Nicolette, and here comes Team Peak. That's Bunch to bring it down the court. And Bunch will survey. He'll bring the screen, and Bunch with a wide open three. Can she hit it? No, she cannot. Rebound. Surprised they didn't call a jump ball. Now here we go. Here comes Team DJW. Bonafonte. And double dribble called that time on Bonafonte. So 16-6 still your score. 8:22 remaining here in the first half.
Yeah.
And we'll come back in. That's up and no good that time. Rebound, Bunch up, no good again. And now finally a defensive board.
Watch out here. Big fast break coming.
Bonafonte finds Nicolette down low, and nothing doing that time. Out of bounds off of Team Peak.
You got to love the pass design right there. Nice bounce through traffic. Unfortunately, too many bodies in the way. However, big inbound coming.
And they'll inbound. Now here's Muraset. Jamie. And looked like it. Let's see here. So that looked like that time Bianchi tried to find Giss down low, but Giss didn't cut, and they'll just go out of bounds.
Yeah, just unfortunate miscommunication right there between those two.
And now Coles will come into the game here for Pender.
Potentially preventing them from getting a big basket on the board. That would have cut the deficit down even further. Now they got to try to come up with a big stop here on defense. See a full court here. Good screen provided in front.
And Coles, now corner three. Got it. That time that's McKinley Conway who hits from deep three.
Majestic three ball connecting for Conway. Now they need a big stop.
Three-pointer, no foot on the line. No good that time, doesn't matter. Here comes Coles, 19-6 your score. And we have a whistle. Timeout on the court. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. Timeout on the court, we're going to take it with him. And welcome back in. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra as Team DJW and Team Peak look to take the court again. 19-6 your score, 7:12 remaining here in the first half. Team Peak in clear control so far. Not much doing from Team DJW.
Yeah, no, it's unfortunate because they've gotten numerous opportunities, just couldn't capitalize. And when you're dealing with such a massive size disadvantage, it's going to play into a major effect here.
Bunch wanted a deep three, no good that time. Rebound. And this is going to end up in a jump ball. Well,
no,
never mind. It's going to end up in a loose ball. And now here we go for DJW. Bonafonte wants to run. She's got 3 defenders on her. And now they're going to call it out of bounds off of DJW. So it'll be Team Peak ball. That was Coles who was challenging there. So it'll be Coles now to inbound to Bunch.
And you would be correct on the Coles making that challenge indeed.
And Bunch wants to drive. Now she'll find Coles.
Oh.
Couldn't connect inside, and now here we go. DJW in hot pursuit. And now stolen again, now from Team Peak. 19-6 your score, 6:25 remaining now.
It seemed like the best chance for them to gain some energy, maybe get the offense going. Unfortunately, Team Peak just continuing to hammer down here and prevent these opportunities from happening. Now we're going to get a jump ball.
Yeah, now we're going to have a jump ball.
Now the question.
No, they're going to call a foul instead.
Oh, wow.
So foul on Bonafonte. Bonafonte has been very, very aggressive here earlier on.
Absolutely. There's one player that has really shown a lot of tenacity. It is Bonafonte, as you mentioned. She's going to leave the floor for a bit here. Substitution for Team DJW.
Inbound from Bunch. Gunther wants a 3. Gunther can't hit that time. And now we got a loose ball. Let's see what the call is going to be. Looks like a jump ball.
That certainly would have gone down for Gunther if there wasn't an obstruction in the way, courtesy of DJW. And that
inbound,
obstruction.
Up, no good that time. And stolen away, and a foul. Stolen away by Murist, and foul that time from Conway.
And you've seen the game starting to get a little physical, inch by inch. Players going down, descending hard to the paint. Now we just have to wait and see if this plays a pivotal role, and maybe, just maybe. Oh!
And now driving that time. Nothing doing from Murist, but she's going to be fouled, so now she will go to the free throw line. And Murist, who has been extremely physical here early on, Murist has been pretty much all over the place.
Yeah, and it's ironic considering she's probably, in terms of the heights on the floor, probably one of the smaller players standing there.
First shot good.
She has taken an absolute beating so far through these first 10 minutes, and literally just absorbing all that punishment. And that's what you want to see out of a player like Murist.
Murist up, that time no good. Rebound. Now here we go the other way. That's Hawthorne with the rebound. And Bunch to play point guard. Bunch will be picked up by Murist.
Again, Murist.
She wanted to find a girl down low, and now the shot was no good, but that's not going to matter. There was another ball from a separate court.
Exactly.
Come into play.
Yep. Big inbounds coming here for Team Peak, and they certainly are playing to their name.
Inbound, Gunther up, Gunther no good, but blocked out of bounds. Nice job that time defensively from Nicolette. And now Coles to inbound.
And to get even more punny here, Team DJW, they're going to have it's paramount that they play to their identity. They play aggressive, but don't commit any crucial errors if they want to get back in this contest. Because right now, Team Peak, they're just running away with this. That's literally single-handedly the best way to describe this first half right now. Team Peak, they are closing all areas of the floor.
Now stolen away from Coles. That time, I think she wanted a jump ball. Now Coles racing.
Oh.
Nice job. Nice find. But Bunch can't finish. And now foul as Coles will go to the free throw line.
You said a bunch plenty of times, and I mean, are you not surprised? Literally, some great passing being shown there that time. Wonderful lane distribution. Unfortunately, couldn't get the initial basket to go. Eventually did draw the foul, get to the line. Another huge chance here for what should be
first shot
points.
Up and no good from Coles.
Fortunately, Cole's not hitting the first shot, and then we get another substitution. That's another key factor in view. I didn't really mention this. The depth that Team Peak has over Team DJW, that's going to play a pivotal role as well. You're going to have some players that are going to be exasperated, using all that energy out of their system, and that it could create a massive disadvantage for you. Not having that stamina and creating opportunities for your opponents because of not having that energy in your game.
A foul that time. Now it'll be DJW. Ball as they take over. Team Peak is not struggling here in this first half. 4:45 remaining, 12-point lead is scores 19-7. It'll be Muris now. Nice pass down low. And stolen away from Coles. Now up the court. Ready to go. Team Peak still running the floor. Conway, nice ball movement. No good that time off the three, and it's going to be, should have been out of bounds. It hit the, see it hit the pole up here. Shot that time from three, no good. Rebound. Up from Pinder. Again, no good. Another offensive board, and finally knocks it down. McKinley Conway with a nice shot for two.
It's that relentlessness that we had a feeling it was going to be continually showed that time by Team Peak, and they certainly were in that sequence. Multiple opportunities missing, but getting the third opportunity to go down. And again,
and that's Muris, yeah. Muris a little hurt that time.
That's got to sting.
And now she will go to the free throw line.
Doing everything you can in your power to try to keep your team in the fight, will them to any opportunity you can. And that is, it's going to play a big role the rest of the way for a player like that.
Muris' first shot, good. And second shot, good that time for Muris. Now here comes Team Peak, 21-9, your score, 3:55 remaining. Team DJW trying to battle back into it.
Oh, what
nice move that time. How about it? Offensive board and a finish in the end one. And now it'll be Armani Black to go to the free throw line.
That's Peak basketball by the team in white you see right there. Initial denial, but as I said beforehand, that relentless attack that they've shown ever since tip-off continues.
First shot no good, but a rebound, and they have been dominant on the offensive boards. Armani Black with a drive now inside, no good. Up and good from Pinder, and now Pinder wants in on the action. How about the offensive rebounding from Team Peak in this first half, Mike?
They are certainly playing to that advantage, and I talked about it. It really comes down to having the height, having the size to really bring that to the table, and this is what DJW would want to have. They got players that can be aggressive, but without that height advantage, you're not going to be able to match the size and get those opportunities.
Muris nearly lost it off, and now it'll go out of bounds off of Pinder, and Pinder did connect on the three-point play. Now we have a 16-point game, 25-9 your score, 3:39 remaining. And Team Peak is doing everything they can to run away with this one. And now a steal from Coles, and she's going to look to run the floor. Coles dancing around. Nothing doing down here in the corner, and now they're going to call a foul. Now they're going to call 5 seconds. Okay, so now it's going to go to Team DJW. It'll be Adeline Helmig now to bring it down the court for DJW. Down 16, got to make a little bit of noise here as the first half expires. 3:25 remaining and a foul call.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of urgency coming into the fold when this second half begins for Team DJW. They got a lot of work coming out for them once the tip-off for the second half begins.
Oh, they absolutely do. And like I said, they're down 16 points right now. At this point, you at least want to get a little bit of momentum going into the second half. First shot no good, and that's not a way to do it.
Yeah, it's certainly a cause for question for a lot of these opportunities not connecting for Team DJW.
Nice passing, though. The ball movement impeccable right now from Team Peak, and Pinder adds 2, and the assist from Gunther.
You said it best, my friend. Really, that is essentially whoa.
And now a Euro step. How about that little Euro from Jamie Murist?
That was crafty.
Whoa, yeah. And now we've got a 14-point game.
That was very crafty.
17-point game. Shot just inside the three-point line off the glass. How about that one from Gunther? She was just about even with the backboard. And, buddy, I don't know how she snuck it in off of that square, but she did. And now we've got some scoring here going on. That's Bianchi for two.
Practically no angle on that shot by Gunther, but all I can say is the best players are the ones that can make it happen, and boy, did Gunther did just that.
And now Coles on the other end, screened by Gunther.
Gonna have to get a shot off here.
Guess who? Pender, no good that time. Still can't hit one. Rebound by Gunther, and Gunther dominant on the offensive boards today. And now it looks like we're going to have,
I think, a jump ball.
Okay, yeah, they're going to call a shot clock violation instead. So 29-13 your score now, 2:06 remaining here in the first half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra, giving you the call today in the Big House in Orlando, Florida, as Team DJW currently trails Team Peak by 16 points. Murist wants to call for a screen.
Full court pressure instilled here by
Nice
Team
job
Peak.
down low and a foul called.
You have to wonder when and if Derek Winston
she's dealing with a lot right now.
She is. You have to wonder if Derek Winston is going to, get her out of this situation. Like, obviously, you don't want to, especially if she is creating all this opportunity, the energy around your offense. But at the same time, you got to be careful. You can't afford to lose players in the long run, especially for a player like Jamie Murist.
Now Murist with the first shot up and good, 29-14 now. She tries to close that deficit. Second shot from Murist, no good that time. Rebound, and here we go. Team Peak wants to run. Stolen away. Now a little momentum for DJW. And now here they go. DJW trying to score here. Nice drive. Down in the paint that time. That's Ruby Bianchi.
Now, I don't know what happened there, but that essentially looks like, the meme, like a broken controller, like your Xbox controller goes out on you. For some reason, the defense just deactivated right there, and it made it look so easy for Victoria Geese to just carve her way through and get that points to go.
Outside shot, three ball. In. Wow. What a shot that time outside from McKinley Conway. And Conway knocks it down.
It just isn't fair right now for a team in the position that Team DJW is in right now. You're going up against a different type of animal in Team Peak. Just when you thought that you already had your hands full with Gunther and Pinder, now you have another threat to worry about. They are just carrying so much depth in their lineup that can cause so much damage in all areas of the floor.
Shot that time from Adeline Hillman, good at the free throw line. And now it's 34-18 with just over a minute remaining here in the first half.
But you have to give credit to these girls for hanging in the fights. They're going to make it very interesting for this second half, that is for sure, as the deficit's a little under 20 points.
Shot that time from three, no good. Rebound DJW, and here they come. And now traveling call. It looked like Nicolette wanted to walk before she started to dribble.
Yeah.
And they're going to call that one every time. And now it'll be Team Peak ball.
Certainly.
Just under a minute remaining, 53. So it'll be 53.3 seconds with a 16-point lead. As Black tries to find a girl down low, she does. Nice two that time from Beatrice Hothos.
It's too easy right now, and
stolen away that time by Hothos. And Hothos has been a name to watch here in the first half. As now Bunch back to Hothos for three. No good that time. And out of bounds. And so now it'll be DJW ball. Is Bunch playing tight defense on Murist.
Oh,
and now stolen away. Black to Bunch. Bunch wants a three. No good. Gets her on board, though, and good. How about Bunch? And nice defense from Bunch, but she gets a little too close. And that time, Urist, she's going to hit her head. And, God, you hate to see that. It wasn't intentional from Bunch at all. It was not intentional. But she fell backwards. Her momentum was carrying her backwards, and she hit her head.
Yeah, the amount of bruises this young girl is going to be waking up with tomorrow, it's going to be unforgiving. You're going through so much punishment in this one half alone just to try to give your team as many opportunities as possible and just nothing to give, unfortunately. Maybe a chance here to rectify the situation. Here she is at the free throw line all over again, but right now it's a tall task for this team to get something together and get even with Team Peak.
First shot up and good from Urist. And now she will help them crawl just a little bit closer. Right. 23 seconds remaining here on the clock in the first half.
Well, right now the score should be 39-19. If she makes this will be a 19-point game. Unfortunately, we're staying at 20 points.
And here we go. Be Bunch to bring it down the court. And now she can just kind of watch the shot clock dwindle down.
I don't know if there's going to be much shot clock watching from Team Peak. They want it all.
Bunch inside. Bunch with a nice move. How about the cut and the dime from Gunther? And now that's going to do it here for this half. She's going to have to get it off before the time expires. She does not. 30. So now your score going into the half, add 2 more for Team Peak. And Team Peak still on top here as we go into the half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra as Team Peak leads. We will be right back. And welcome back here into the action. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra as we welcome you back in from the half. 38-19 your score, according to the scores table. 16 minutes on the clock as we get ready.
Team Peak putting on an absolute beating right now on Team DJW World. And speaking of World, any desire to visit the happiest place on earth anytime soon, Hayden?
I'd like to visit Disney World. Inside Nicolette, no good. I'd like to visit Disney World. I think I'd like to go to Universal a little bit more, though.
Fun fact, I've been to Disney World 25 times in my life.
That's a lot.
Oh, yeah. Big Disney freaks up here. Shout out to the family watching at home.
There you go. It'll be Bunch now, running point. Nice pass inside. And Gunther will add two. And Gunther having herself a heck of a game. 40-19 now your score.
Certainly is. And if there's one player, even though her team is down by a lot, it's got to be put through the ringer. And then if there's one way to describe it in terms of a Disney attraction, it will probably be River Rapids. You're taking a beating in that ride.
And now another three.
You're getting wet, and minus the getting wet here, you're just getting bounced around the walls. And it's unfortunate for Mirzet, very talented player, but nothing really going for the rest of her team. And it seems like when it seemed like they are getting things going, it's just continually getting shut down. And as I talked about before, it's the size disadvantage. It's not having that much depth in the roster. That's going to play a big role the rest of the way. We'll see how they can test themselves and maybe get in it.
Now three this time. No good outside from Black. And now here we go. That's Mirzet who wants to run. Mirzet. And she's knocked out of bounds and fouled. So it will still be their ball as we approach 14 minutes remaining here.
Do you want to make a correction with the Disney World statement? Disney World is the most magical place on earth. The happiest place on earth is Disneyland. Not too long ago, Hayden, that was a fun journey as well.
Nice steal there from Team Peak. No, we weren't, and it was a pretty place. Now we're out here in Orlando. It's even prettier, and we've got some really nice basketball taking place. Bunch looked like she wanted a three that time. Drive, no good. Rebound. No good again, but a rebound for Gunther, and now she's dominating on the offensive boards. And we've
being so conditioned and worrying about the stamina and everything else, I have to wonder, how are they getting right now? Because, I mean, it's probably different down there because you're all pumped up on adrenaline. You're not thinking about what the building is in producing, but right for us right now, three of us up standing here.
Nice move, but no good. And the offensive board from Conway. And no good. Rebound by Mirzet, and now she wants to run. Moves, a nice pass that time.
That's what you got to do. Ooh.
Bunch for three, no good, out of bounds after the air ball. 12:49 remaining here in the second half, 43.
In most cases, you would want that shot back, especially for Team Peak. That's one of those shots you wish you didn't take. Leading, I wouldn't worry about it. An air ball, too, not a big deal. You just can't let that be a constant theme the rest of the way, or else you're going to get your opponent to get some energy.
And now Delacoste will go to the free throw line after the foul. Much needed free throw visit here for DJW. First shot, no good off the rim. Now you've got to take advantage of those opportunities as well as they're given to you.
See, this is just unfair. If I'm Team DJW, I have to be feeling, I don't want to say helpless is the right word, but I have to be feeling very frustrated with the fact that I just saw three extra players come off the bench for substitutions there. So Team Peak dominating, but also having players that they can rest up and continue producing points.
And now Pinder down low. Nice court vision there from Coles. And Pinder, just with ease, nobody around her, put it up and in. Down low, stolen away here.
And
here she comes. That's Hothoss. Up, Hothoss, good. And just too dominant right now is Team Peak.
I think that was the loudest reaction that was drawn for the bench of Team Peak. I think the fans got some reaction, certainly got a reaction out of me. Some bully ball being contested here, played by Team Peak.
This time Bunch wants a three. Bunch gets a three. And Bunch scoring in bunches. 50-19 your score. 11 minutes remaining and a timeout on the court from Team DJW. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calander. We will be right back. And welcome back here into Orlando. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calander as we have Team Peak dominating over Team DJW right now. 50-19 your score, 11:05 remaining in the second half. It'll be DJW ball, but almost an insurmountable comeback here with just over 11 to go.
Yeah, it seems it's all said and done. Obviously, you got a lot of time, but with the way Team Peak is playing, they have certainly created that sense that this thing is.
And they're too quick going down the court.
Over.
Yeah, as that time it's Hothoss with an offensive board after Pender's miss. She's going to go to the free throw line, but there's just too much going on on the court here for Team DJW.
Absolutely,
and you understand they're having a hard time coming back here. After that first free throw. You've got to get some sort of momentum going into the next game here.
Team DJW, I don't look back at this game whatsoever. I just start from scratch. Throw out whatever plays you designed for this one. Just throw it away. Start new, and that's the best thing about these tournaments is that you get those multiple chances to execute and do better. We've seen teams go through those. It's an up and down type of tournament where not every team is going to win all these games. You're going to have teams that share wins and losses. You're going to have teams that not even go home with a win. You're going to have teams that single-handedly dominate.
And that time out of bounds off Hothoss.
But I'm not a coach. I certainly cannot handle that role, that pressure. But if I were on that bench, I would just tell the girls, hey, let's just play fun the rest of the way, and we'll reset the table for the next one.
Drive and a foul that time from Coles, as now it'll be Delacoste going to the free throw line.
I think the one thing you got to just point out is there are a lot of things you got to appreciate about a team. Their resiliency, even being down by this many points, the ability to withstand that punishment, that physicality and stuff, that's going to do wonders for you against teams that are as physical as a team like Team Peak. Having that experience of absorbing that punishment could be an advantage to you. You work your way around that against the next team that's physical, you absorb that punishment, maybe you come better out in the other ends. Who knows? But all I can see is that this, if
first shot from Delacoste up and good.
This, if anything, is a learning experience and something that you use to go into the next game.
Well, they've got a lot of length, Team Peak does, and Team DJW just doesn't have it like Peak does. They've got a bunch of guys, a bunch of girls down low, rather. Now, again, that's Pender, no good. Rebound by Hawthorne. Now the kick outside, Coles. And now Hawthorne will reset here. Back to Bunch. But like I was saying, they have too many girls down low with range, and DJW just doesn't have it. Coles a three, no good. Rebound DJW, that's Bonifante. There's just too much going on down low here for Team Peak. And DJW cannot figure it out. Delacoste back to Bonifante. She'll drive inside, up and no good. Nice drive that time though from Bonifante.
Yeah, you do gotta love the energy that some of these girls are showing despite the score where it stands.
And in that time, good from Pender.
It's a tournament where you have the ability to showcase your best stuff, and I think even in these certain situations, you gotta play ball to the wall here. You just gotta throw everything you got.
You do, absolutely. And now, see that, now we're going to get some substitutions here. But yet again, we see Jamie Murist get tied up and hit the floor. And she's had a game today where it's been one of those games where she's been on the floor a lot. And she's just been physical. Now she's open on the wing, and she's one of those girls that you've got to find her in those certain situations. Now outside. Three ball no good that time off the glass. And rebounded by Team Peak as we have 8 minutes to go. Now on the drive. Nice screen there from Pender and stolen away from Bonifante. And they're going to call a jump ball. Excuse me, they're going to call a foul this time.
Yeah, I'm very frustrated. Lillian Johnson.
Yeah, frustration, it can mount over, but right now, Team Peak, they need to be anything but frustrated.
Yeah.
With the way that they played this game, they've been flawless.
Absolutely. I can understand, though, in a play, especially I can understand the individual aspect of a player in a team-dominating performance. You may not feel like you're doing your best, so you're going to be your harshest critic. And look at this play.
And guess what? Here's Murist. Murist she wants to tell these guys something. Guess what? Murist with a nice layup. Wow. The nice footwork that time from Murist, and she made it work. And now we've got whistles on the court and a timeout on the court. That's a timeout from Team Peak. And we're going to take it with them. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Callander. We'll be right back. And welcome back here into Orlando, into the big house. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra on the call today. As we have Team Peak dominating over Team DJW World. 7:06 remaining, 30-point game here. 53-23 your score. And Team Peak, they've done everything right today.
Oh, they certainly did, but let's not discredit where credit is earned for Jamie Mearset. Literally, let's just summarize the last play. Literally pulled up to the drive-through, put the ball in the baskets, secured the points, and at this point, that's all that matters for Team DJW. You just want to have those moments where you can just, get ready for the next one.
And they needed that. That's something that they really did need, is that time the shot outside, no good from Conway. They need any sort of momentum they can get, and that right there is what you do not need. There's now, obviously, at any point in the game, you don't want to have that. But especially in this point of the game, you're trying to build a little bit of momentum here with 6:53 remaining here in the game. You're down 28 now, but that right there is a good sign. The defensive intensity seems to be coming up there for Team DJW. It'll be Delacosta inbound. Drive. Up and no good that time. Out of bounds. Off of Nicolette, but it will, no, excuse me, they're going to call it off of, let's see here, they're going to call it off of Team Pink. Yes, they are.
It's a very unique way of attempting that reversal, the little two-hander.
Murasette wants a three. Murasette in and out.
Just didn't get it to go that time, unfortunately.
Rebound from Black, loses it, and now here she comes, up and no good. She blows the layup. No good from Delacoste that time, as now it's Black. Now a drive. Outside, that's Conway for three. Air ball. Rebound from Black.
Nice distribution.
Gunther, mid-range, good. And Gunther has been the most pure scorer today that we've seen.
Oh, certainly. Definitely agree with that point, Hayden. Gunther really establishing the energy from the get-go, and it fed into the rest of her team because for a while we haven't been talking about Gunther. We've been talking about Pinder. We've been talking about, who else? All sorts of names that have just been major contributors for this victory here in Orlando, Florida.
And that time Delacoste puts one up and in for the 2 points for DJW. Now Armani Black wants a long distance three. No good, in and out. Rebound by Pinder. No good. Conway with a board and a foul. And they'll call that one on Helmig. Yeah. So now Conway will go to the free throw line.
Just a relentless pressure being shown by Team Peak.
And they've got to figure something out here. And now we've got a player down on the court.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened, unfortunately, and it's not a good sign to see if your Team Peak can't afford to lose players this late in the game. And
it looks like Armani Black might just be a little out of breath, a little bit of winded.
I certainly would say that's the case. You see the coach gesticulating that
she needs some water.
Exactly. Got to replenish those fluids. And it was. I made a comment before saying, like, you know, in a light way, talking about how hot it is in here, and needing to turn up the AC and everything. But I was thinking, okay, it's not going to bother these players. Because they're already fueled by the adrenaline.
First shot up and good from Conway.
The body works in amazing ways where the more you sweat, the more you may actually get some extra stamina involved, if that makes sense. And maybe that's not the case here. Who knows if that is a factor into why Team DJW is playing and performing how they are right now, unfortunately. Obviously, we can't discredit the depth disadvantage, the player, the talent that Team Peak has, but I would definitely say an environment like this would play a heavy toll to a team like Team DJW, especially this late when you're all tired and worn out and used up all that stamina.
Out of bounds that time. It'll be DJW ball. 58-25, your score, just under 5 remaining.
See, I'm all out of breath just trying to make that point right there.
Now steal from Cole. Now nice ball movement, wow. From Coles to Bunch, back to Coles, wow. And the ball movement impeccable. And the chemistry from these teams. The chemistry right now from Team Peak is off the charts. And it'll be Bunch to inbound now for Team Peak. 4:20 remaining. 61-25 your score.
Yeah, that ball movement certainly the catalyst for why this team is performing how they are. And it helps with, and having that depth involved really has caused a certain lead of this magnitude to take place.
And Gunther yet again goes off the glass and in. And she's just too good. She's made some plays today that have made you just stop and say, wow. And now Bunch wants to drive. Bunch with a nice dish. No good from Hawthorne and a rebound. Here comes DJW. Drive inside. And a blocking foul called on Pinder. And now it will be Helmig now to go to the free throw line. No, they're going to call it on the floor.
Trying to think, have we had a whistle in the last 3 minutes? I don't know. I don't feel it feels like we haven't had a foul called in at least 5 minutes. That's how just goes to show what a team like Team Peak, how they can play like. Just very continuous rampage basketball, where really not being able to give your opponent much leeway to take a break, and always got to keep them on their toes. Certainly, we're on our toes here, that's for sure.
It'll be Bunch to inbound. That's Coles back to Bunch. And now their inbound plays have been very strong today as well. They create a lot of space, and they have no problem getting the ball inside and inbounds. That time, no good from Pender. And now DJW wants to run with 3:40 remaining and out of bounds.
And it's hard for DJW, as I talked about numerous times, that not having that size to your game, it's going to be a disadvantage to you, especially if you're a player of a certain size going up against two players that are taller, have more strength in their game. That is going to put you at a certain disadvantage.
And now loose ball. Back to DJW. 3 ball, no good. Rebound Coles, and now they want to run. It'll be Bunch. She has it. Bunch with a nice pass, and the ball movement is out of this world right now from Team Peak. I understand it's a jump ball that time, but the ball movement right now from Team Peak has been very, very nice.
Yeah, it very much reminds me, like, just the road, it's just very, very on its axis. It reminds me of the Universal Globe, if I could use an analogy here since we are in Orlando. The Universal Globe just spins and continually moves. That's what is happening here on the offense for Team Peak. Just transition ball movement happening in all areas of the floor, and every time, Hayden, every time, and it doesn't matter who it is, there's always one player that's open, out to receive it, and backing it up when it matters most, getting those buckets underneath.
I'm not sure why she didn't shoot it there, but it doesn't matter. Mid-range shot, really good. Worked that time from Adeline Hilmick. And now a drive here. Nice defense that time from Hilmick. Pender back out to Coles. Coles with the screen from Pender.
So the score should be right now 70 to 27, but right now.
No good that time from Bunch, and now DJW wants to run. Here comes the other way. That's Muraset. Outside. Hilmig. Now another pass, no good. Rebound Pender, and they'll slow it down. 2:20 remaining. That's Bunch to run point, and Bunch wants a screen. Bunch says, I'm not quite done yet.
As I talked about, it's very reminiscent of what we saw in the final minute of the first half when this team has practically blew the door open. They just continually marched in their territory and just did not hold back. And that's what they're seemingly doing right now.
Bunch 3, no good. Offensive board and a foul. And now your score 71-25, 150 remaining.
I gotta wonder what the electric bill is like here, and if that is playing a role in I'm not using the AC. I kid.
It's hot in here, man.
The point is, what's the word? And the evidence is there that it's hot. We saw one of the players literally have to be, helped off the floor, and obviously, it could be just for, normal game play reasons. You're going to get dehydrated at some point, but when you're in environments where you're in a state that's constantly warm. A factor into you falling to that.
Oh, it absolutely is. And now another Johnson. As we have 1 minute remaining here, 73-20. That's Murset. Now, Murset, she's done a nice job today. Now, she got her pocket picked that time. As Coles puts up one no good.
Look, regardless of the result that holds here, if I'm Mr. and Mrs. Murset, I make sure to take Jamie out for some Dairy Queen afterwards. She earned an ice cold blizzard for the way she performed today, just heating it up all over the floor. And really, your body is going through so much of that. You're going to want a nice treat afterwards based on all your hard work.
Oh, absolutely. And she's done a phenomenal job.
I certainly would.
I don't blame you. Shot up and good that time from Black. Excuse me, that is Conway. And that is going to do it here today. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. And we have just witnessed Team Peak dominate over Team DJW with a buzzer beater.
That bucket better count. I don't care if the scores table did not see it. I certainly did.
Give them some momentum, Mike. Give them some momentum.
There you go. Well, take us home, Hayden.
I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. After we just witnessed Team Peak get a big-time win over DJW. What a win, Mike. What a win from TJW. What a win from Team Peak.
As I said before, it really is what they're all about. They played like they were Mount Everest. If you're Team DJW, it was hard to overcome that beast, and got to give credit to them. They hung in as much as they could. They took a beating, at least Murset did, and it's just more preparation for them as these games continue on the rest of this weekend. Just remember, this is only day one, Hayden. Day one. There's 3 days left before the grand finale on Monday.
A lot to go. 75-25 your final score. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. We'll see you next.
We are live from Orlando. It is Southern Ties taking on Flight. Tyler Jones, Mike Calandra here with you. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us here on this Friday afternoon in Orlando, and we are officially underway.
Yeah, one thing I could say for sure right now, Tyler, is that this matchup is going to be cooking. A lot of heat on the floor, just as there's a lot of heat on us right now. That is for sure.
It is hot here in Orlando towards the end of July. It is the PRO16 finals as we will crown a champion coming up on Monday. The fight to get to this point, they've been working hard all season long for the chance to compete for a national championship. Missed both free throws, that goes out of bounds. Mike, what's been your early impressions of what you've seen so far today?
Well, from the first game I called with Hayden just a few moments ago, if there's one team to watch out for, you got to watch out for Team Peak. I know it sounds pretty obvious with the name they have, but they certainly backed it up. Amazing ball movements, tremendous offensive presence. Obviously, having the size and roster depth played a big role in their victory, but I can't discredit their opponents. Team DJW played their tails off despite the situation. One player in particular, Jamie Marisetz, went through so much punishment, barreled down to the floor numerous times, held it together, tried to keep her team within the fights. But all I can say is that despite the loss, they'll use that as a learning experience.
Deep three-pointer, good.
And try to bring some confidence to their team going forward. As you mentioned, this tournament ends on Monday. A lot of basketball left to be played.
That was Cleghome with the three there. And here we go.
Oh.
Basket up, missed. Rebound going the other way. Got a handle on it, turnover. Feeds it inside, basket up, no good. And here they go. Jumper. And that one falls in.
Alexis
Holmes.
Holmes, yep. Holmes had a nice mid-range right there to get it to go.
4-3 is our score. Southern Ties leading early in this one. 13:40 to go here in half number one. Here's the inbound. And a foul called. Mike, we've seen a lot of the boys in the next Pro and PRO16 circuits, and now this is a great opportunity for the girls to take center stage here.
Oh, absolutely. And I think similar to the boys, this is pretty much a tournament where you get to show off your best stuff in front of a very personable crowd. You make a nice impression on them, and who knows what that can do for your performance going forward. So I'm looking forward to what these games have in store for us, Tyler.
Knocked out of bounds. Southern Ties will have it. And gets pushed out of bounds was Gator. So the foul called. They'll keep possession.
How apropos that we are in the heart of Gator country. Well, actually, no, that's Gainesville. We're a little far away from there.
Mike, not a geography guy. That's okay.
Don't hold it against me, Tyler.
I absolutely will hold it against you.
Ooh.
UCF is just down the road. We're in Big 12 country. Home of the Knights. Which, if I asked you before today, you probably didn't know UCF was in the Big 12.
Well, yes, because the last time I felt that UCF was relevant is when they had the undefeated season that they claimed. Although I'm one of those people that did that did believe they should have earned that college football playoff berth when they did go undefeated, considering Alabama's cupcake schedule they had during that season.
Free throw up and good for Keller. It's a 4-3 ball game. Basket up. That one off the mark. Can't make the putback. Rebound going the other way. Oof. Throws it up. Missed. And that one knocked out of bounds.
And some good basketball being played here early, Tyler. A lot of zone pressure, not a lot of give being shown by both of these teams. The girls really showing what they are made of early. And I'm sure we're going to see a lot of systematic defense coming into the equation here. Both the teams will look to use that to feed into their offense, obviously. I'm curious to know what it's going to take for one of these teams, though, to pick up the victory. I think we're in for quite a big match, quite a big finish.
We are early in the remaining here in the first half between Flight
and Southern Ties. And obviously, if the name sounds familiar to you, yes, that is because they also are a part of the men's division, and they are quite the team not to be played with. And the same can be said for
same program. They don't play in the men's division.
No, of course, but Southern Ties men's, Southern Ties women's. You know what I mean. But yes.
So back to the action. Flight with it.
Oh, nice spin there.
Guarded tightly. And that's going the other way.
Yeah, I think she walked right there. Too many steps, I believe.
Traveling violation.
Yep.
One of the things that I always notice when you compare the guys' game and the girls' game, the girls are so much better typically when it comes to their fundamentals.
Absolutely. The guys, there's a lot, even though there's a lot of things that bring a rush for the guys. Yeah, the girls, you're not seeing a lot of dunks. You're not seeing a lot of the behind the backs and all that. It's a lot of
Holmes fouled. She'll go to the line and shoot two.
So your point stands in terms of it's a lot of fast-paced ball movements.
Here's the free throw attempt. Up and good.
A lot of finding the right time to get open, to take that quick jumper, not from three-point land, but inside, just a little below the baseline or so.
And makes the second. 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. That gives Southern Ties the lead.
Oh, with this double team.
Gets out of it.
I don't know how. Relentless pressure being exhibited here.
Throws it up and draws the foul.
And I wasn't even talking about the offense that time. It was the defense really showing that they are not going to be played lightly here. Southern Ties really showing that aggressive demeanor early on. You know, Flight is going to want to match that. That's Lainey Stokes there.
Stokes at the line. And misses.
Oh, nice distribution.
Puts it up. Ooh. Can't hit. Put back. Doesn't finish. And a rebound going the other way.
Oh.
Yeah, that's knocked out of bounds. Moving around now. Stop and pop three-pointer, top the key, missed.
Yeah, unfortunate misconnection that time for Havens.
Three-pointer. Got it. Nice shot that time by Gator. And draws the foul.
That was Stokes right there. He's gotten hit with a few shots on the defense by Southern Ties. Just goes to show that this game is not without any punishment, that is for sure.
So here's some free throw attempts. Makes the first. Stokes at the line. And here they go. Puts it up. And a nice lay-in for two that time.
That was Connolly right there.
Connolly. And that one knocked out of bounds. Here's the inbound. Coming from Stokes.
Yeah, substitution on the floor here. That's Deandra Minor. Or no. I should make correction. Kaylee Steimel for Flights. That was Minor going down hard for Southern Ties.
Puts the basket up, missed. Rebound going the other way. Three-pointer. Got it. A beautiful shot that time by Holmes.
Yeah, that's what we talked about. Just that fundamental basketball coming into effect. Find the open space, take the shot.
And a good answer on the other end.
That was by Anya Perry.
14-6 lead. Southern Ties in control with 8:51 remaining here in the first half. What's your thoughts on what we've seen so far?
We know for a fact that this game was going to be close, and I think we had a feeling that Flight was going to do whatever they could to not back down. Certainly are doing that. They respond ever so quickly after the three ball connected for Holmes, and that is going to matter a lot if they want to get a big victory here. I know easier said than done when you're going up against a team that's built with a lot of talent like Southern Ties, but that is really the winning recipe for Flight. If they can just match up that energy, not make mistakes, come up with some big defensive plays that feed into the offense, they'll get a big victory out of it.
Here's the inbound. Minor will bring it up. Out to Holmes, back to Minor.
I'm watching out for that double team that might come into.
Three in the corner, missed.
Ooh. They're getting options. Ooh, wrestling match here.
Mike's a big wrestling guy.
Don't get me started, Tyler.
Maybe we'll find the next Charlotte Flair here today.
Yeah, you have to wonder. We'll just have to wait and see.
Going inside. Draws the foul. That was Stokes.
Yep. It's funny that you do bring up Charlotte Flair. Out of all the wrestlers you could think of, I'm trying to remember if she played basketball in college. I don't think she did.
She's my favorite of the female WWE wrestlers.
Oh, okay.
So she was the first one that came to mind.
All right, this is gonna sound very obvious and very cliche, but my favorite's Becky Lynch. Can't go wrong with the man.
The man?
The man.
Puts it up. Missed.
Oof. Those are crucial moments right there for Flight you need to capitalize on.
The floater, good for two.
That coming from right there by
Dennis.
Yep, you would be correct on that. a lot of flair on that floater, and there might be more.
Oh, stolen.
Yeah, that was a great play right there by Steimel. Block the passing lane, prevent the pass from being connected, and this is what may result here.
By the way, for those asking at home, Charlotte Flair didn't play college basketball. However, she did play college volleyball.
Correct.
That one knocked out of bounds at Appalachian State.
Yes. Mountaineer, indeed.
(16-10) is our score. 7:25 remaining in half number one. Here's the inbound, and it's going to be a jump ball.
Trying to think who's going to come out of this jump ball. It does seem that Southern Ties will reclaim the possession here.
Deep three. Up and good. A beautiful basket that time by Dennis.
Yeah, that was marvelous. Marvelous poise.
9-point lead now. Just over 7 remaining in the first half.
White's going to need something big here. Not necessarily a stop on the defense, but you're going to need some big points here. Obviously, good chunk of time remaining. Maybe this will be it. They got the boards. That's important there, too. Got to get those rebounds.
Puts it up. Missed. Trying to keep it alive. They do, but it's going to go out of bounds.
My goodness. Lady in the front row, watch out. Take cover if you can.
So here's the inbound.
We got Gracie Murray on the floor now for Southern Ties. Watch out for number 11. But big play here, Steimel.
Puts it up. Blocked from behind. Minor goes up.
Literally anything but an E minor right there. I'm no music genius either, so I was probably wrong on that statement as well.
Not all of us are talented.
Thank you for the vote of confidence.
I can play guitar, drums, piano. I can sing.
Look, the most I can do with an instrument is play hot cross buns on a recorder. But that was way back in my days.
Puts it up, draws the foul, and Keller will go to the line and shoot 2.
So this is what you need if you are Flight. So these are the type of plays that you're going to have to act on if you want any sort of chance at leading in the second half.
Need to get to the line.
Yeah, you need to get the line, but you're gonna need some big defensive stops. You're gonna have to do those things that we saw previously done. We saw Steimel get apart, show a little bit of it, getting in those passing lanes. If you can do just that, come up with a steal, prevent those rebounds from happening.
Good dribble drive to the hoop.
Yeah, that was marvelous done. That was a marvelous job done there that time by Holmes. I mean, she and Dennis been really putting up some big numbers here in this first half. Really a testament to the tenacity that Southern Ties presents in their arsenal. Oh, watch out, shot clock about to run out. This is not good.
Yep, that's a shot clock violation.
Don't know what happened there. Seemed like a miscommunication, the timing. Trying to get a player open, just not able to execute. Unfortunately, that's not what you need if you are Flight. Can't allow to lose the possession.
Deep 3 from the corner, no. And a rebound going the other way.
And this is a key thing right here. You need to get a hold of those rebounds, and they certainly did during that moment right there. Oh.
Jump ball. Getting scrappy down there.
Yeah, certainly.
So Flight will have possession. And that one knocked out of bounds.
And a good call here by the official as that one came off the hand of Holmes. So possession will be retained here by Flight. Though haven't been able to execute on these chances. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, little bump. So another foul called. This one and this against Holmes. You're going to need to be careful. You are Southern Ties. You can't afford to lose key players to foul trouble. There's at least one committed in this half by Holmes.
Deep three. Missed.
Yeah, I thought that one was going down. Unfortunately, just couldn't hit the mark that time.
Cross-court pass. Got a hand on it, knocked out of bounds.
That's it. Really.
Ties will maintain possession.
And I want to just go back to the point you made, how with the difference between women's basketball and men's basketball, just the fundamental aspect, it really is a wonderful sight to see when things are not really out of control. It's just very, I don't want to say the word basic, but just more so it's very fluid. There's a lot of easygoing happening here.
Here's the inbound. Puts it up, missed. Got the board. Sets up an open three. Yes! A big-time shot by Connolly.
Some major damage being done there against Flight by Connolly of Southern Ties. Three ball continually working to their full advantage here.
Puts it up. Got it. Good basket that time by Glenn.
Yeah, Glenn, just quick runner in the paint. And I don't know what is happening to Flight right now. Something very off here.
Down by 15, 3:09 to go in the first half. Goes up, couldn't finish. Recovers, three-pointer from the corner. Yes! Keller with a big shot that time.
That was huge for Keller. That's what you need.
Three from the corner, no. And a rebound going the other way.
That is certainly what you're going to need if you're Flight. You need to connect on those big shots.
Stolen and the finish by Gator. Puts it up, missed. Rebound.
Oh.
And draws the foul.
Got to be careful on the defense there if you are Flight. Obviously, you want to prevent the offense getting through.
So Holmes will go to the line and shoot two. First attempt, up and good.
See Holmes here on the different side of the spectrum in terms of where she was recently on the floor, causing the foul earlier. Now she's got some command here at the free throw line.
Second attempt, up and good. Goes 2 for 2 from the line.
Really, really strong points from the free throw line there during that sequence for Holmes.
Here they go, bringing it up. Tightly guarded.
Yeah, couldn't get the pick to be thrown there perfectly that time.
And that one knocked out of bounds. Here they go. Three-pointer. Miss. Rebound going the other way. Flight will have it.
Normally when a team is leading by this much, you don't want to obviously keep chucking threes and all that, but with the way Southern Ties is playing, I don't see any reason why they shouldn't stop It's working, though. It's definitely working to their best advantage, that's for sure.
Foul called there.
Big Sophie Cunningham guy, I see.
Of course.
Took a peek and saw your
Hey
screen.
now. Say that for offline. Free throw attempt. That one falls in. Missed the second.
And just couldn't hit that second shot that time, unfortunately.
Three-pointer, throws it up, missed, and draws the foul. That will send Glenn to the line for 2.
Another opportunity for Glenn here. Maybe get a couple more points on her resume in this first half. It's also another key aspect to Southern Tides' dominance right now.
First free throw good.
They got a fully loaded bench where they can just swap in an instant.
And there they go now.
So much talent. We have yet to see check in this game, Tyler. And that could definitely be a problem.
Stolen.
For Flight.
On the run, they got numbers. Couldn't hit, knocked out of bounds. Southern Tides will take it. Here's the inbound by Minor. Minor with it.
Got the pick and roll going. Let's see if they can finish strong here. Ooh.
Goes in. May have gotten away with a little walk there, but it counts for 2 for Gator.
It works. It works. They'll take the bucket.
20 seconds to go in the first half. 32-15 our score. Southern Tides leading. Goes in and draws the foul. Perkins will go to the line and shoot 2.
It's going to be a key going into the second half here. One thing they got to work on executing.
Makes the first.
Is these free throw sequences. Hit these shots, and you'll certainly get chances at taking over.
Second free throw up and good. 8 seconds remaining in the first half.
We've seen that they're capable of making defensive plays. It really comes down to taking advantage of those opportunities on the offense. If you're gifted with free throws, your best bet is to hit those free
Minor
throws.
cross-court pass, three-pointer from the corner before the buzzer, miss, and that will do it for the first half. 32-16 is our score. Southern Tides leading Flight at the break. Mike, your thoughts on what we saw in that first half?
I don't want to say it was dominance by Southern Tides, but it was very fluid basketball by them. And I think if you're a team that has a lot of talent, you know that you're one of the favorites going into this one. You just stick to that identity. Whereas Flights, you try to match that at every corner, but you try to also come up with something different. Maybe if some things don't work in your favor initially, you adapt and try to do what's working for Southern Tides. And if that is trying to dribble in the paint, create open space, that's what you got to do. Of course, you want to rely on getting contact, drawing fouls, getting to the free throw line, but unfortunately hasn't been working for them right now. Continue to focus on that though, but I feel like if they can adapt, channel some of what Southern Tides is doing, they'll get a big opportunity to maybe take over. I know, easier said than done. Large task at hand, 32-16 is the score at this moment.
It is indeed. Southern Tides, it started kind of even at the beginning of that first half. and then they really just kicked it in gear.
It really goes back to the point you made. It's very, very fundamental basketball, very, very fine, smooth, fundamental basketball. Just play into that, using that to their strength and sticking to what works best for them. It's paying off major dividends. I thought it was going to be a lot closer. I still believe deep down things could change in a matter of moments. But yes, it's certainly going to be a tough test for Flight to try to bounce back from.
That indeed. As we begin the second half here in just a bit. Coming at you from Orlando, Florida. It is sunny, it is hot, it is humid.
Well, I was talking about this with Hayden. Since we're not necessarily, are we technically not in Florida at this point since the venue is?
Did you just ask if we're technically not in Florida?
Not in Orlando.
Michael.
I am. Watch, Tyler's going to bring up the smelling salts again.
We are technically in Tavares.
Yes, okay. We're in the big house. That is for sure.
Yes.
But yes, I meant, are we technically not in Orlando? That's really what I meant. But can you blame me? Because Orlando feels like its own state when you come down here. It feels like that. If you visit Disney, if you visit Universal, you're essentially in your own bubble. You're away from society at that point.
Okay. Second half underway. After all that rambling. Southern Ties with it. Step back three. No. Offensive rebound. And a nice finish there from Minor.
If you can pick up these boards, that's going to be crucial here for any of these teams. And for Flights, they're going to have to channel some of that here on the offense.
Moving it around now. Flight trying to get back into this game. Deep three. Way off that time. Was Stokes. Puts it up. That's good for two.
Nice touch there on the finger roll that time by Gator.
Gator. Chomp.
We certainly are in Gator country, or a little outside of it.
We're in night country.
Night country. Sorry.
That's the second time today.
I know.
I don't know if Mike got his caffeine this morning, folks.
Ironically, I did.
Flight with the ball up by 20. Three-pointer up and good. They needed that.
It certainly did. Speaking of Flights, you got in pretty late last night, didn't you?
I did. I got delayed about an hour and a half, so I didn't land until after midnight. The Orlando airport, a bit of a mess, trying to go to baggage claim. Had to take a bus and a shuttle.
Oh, jeez.
Fight for a loose ball. Flight comes away with it.
Oh, look at those handles right there.
Missed. Minor fighting for it. And that's another jump ball.
And that's going to be one of the things to keep an eye out on for Flights. It's imperative you consume those rebounds. You contain those loose rebounds after those initial shots don't go down. Continue to make your presence felt.
Got a hand on it. Take it away.
That was tremendous awareness right there.
Goes up.
Oh, Gator didn't get the spin.
Gator couldn't finish. Still fighting for it. And a foul called on Gator. Chomp.
Just couldn't get that one to fall down initially.
So Flight will have possession.
So Perry with the inbounds. Keller with it now.
Keller brings it up. Going in. Fighting contact, draws the foul. And that will send Stokes to the line for 2.
We know that Stokes can be a factor when she gets to free throw lines, but the consistency of hitting these free throws is going to be the key deciding thing for Flight to get back in this. You need to connect on all free throw sequences. You can't just hit one and miss the other. You need to do things to get your chances to go.
Here they go. Puts it up. Missed. Rebound going the other way.
Oh, watch out, Keller.
Oh, there's a nice steal. And that went out of bounds.
That's what you got to do. Get in those passing lanes. Create opportunities for the offense.
16-point game, 13:03 remaining. Spins. Step back. No good.
Great defensive presence right there.
Keller on the move.
Oh!
Keller missed.
That was crafty. Just couldn't finish strong, unfortunately.
Holmes comes away with it. Corner 3. Too much. Basket up. Missed. And a foul called as Gator will go to line for 2.
Another chance here to perhaps extend the lead to another margin.
There's the first attempt.
Taking a look around the floor, all around us. There's a lot of activity going all at once.
Here's the second. And missed.
That's pretty uncharacteristic right there for Southern Ties, missing that free throw. See if it plays a role here and maybe Flights getting an opportunity for themselves.
Down by 17. 12:15 to go. Here's the inbound.
Need to pick up a screen here. Who's going to do that? There
Three-pointer. Missed. And that one out of bounds. Southern Ties will take it.
There's the right design right there. Just couldn't execute properly. Don't know if she had the angle. Maybe that shot would have gone down if she did.
Three-pointer. That one falls in. Shooter's touch on the basket by Holmes.
You said it best, my friend, right there.
Back to a 20-point game. Puts it up, missed.
And Havens just couldn't get the basket to go. Watch out.
Holmes comes away with the board, puts it up, taken away.
Nice play by Perry.
Perry on the move. Three-pointer. Too much. Out of bounds.
Looks like she had the distance on that one. Unfortunately, couldn't execute. Now you're going to need a big defensive stop if you are Flight. Oh.
Got a hand on it. And that one out of bounds. Oh,
wow.
Still alive. Still alive. Flight with it on the move.
Great situational awareness by Flight. Continuing the play before the whistle blew.
Throws it up. Missed. Rebounded by Minor. They got numbers. Couldn't hit. Was Dennis. And that one taken away. A lot of turnovers.
Oh, it's very sloppy out there.
And there's a turnover. Stokes with the takeaway. And that's going to fly out of bounds.
Whistle came at the right place, right time for both of these squads. Things getting a little turbulent. A lot of mishandles, out of control opportunities.
Gator inbounds to Minor. Back to Gator, kicks it out. Three-pointer, missed.
Nice recovery down low by Perry. Is able to spin her way free? No.
Little reach-in foul there as Perry was bringing it up.
Now, if you can deliver on these opportunities where you can draw your opponent in foul trouble, this would be huge. Tall task at order, though, as you said, 20-point deficit hanging in the balance.
Here's the inbound. Flight with possession.
Not to mention, too, under 10 minutes left to play, I should say.
Feeds it inside, puts it up. That's good for two. A much-needed bucket there for Flight.
Huge bucket indeed.
Good feed. Couldn't hit. Rebound going the other way.
Oh, Steimel right there. Huge rebound. Huge rebound. Can you create space? Yes, she did. That three went down that time for Lainey Stokes. You know she's been looking for that one all game long, Tyler.
All game long. And there's the answer on the other end by Glenn.
And that's a thing that's going to be tough for Flight in taking down a team like Ties. They come in with a response ever so quickly.
Couldn't miss. Couldn't hit. Minor with the board. Minor on the run. Three-pointer. Got it. And a big shot there by Holmes. Back to a 20-point game.
Just relentless. Very reminiscent of the game I called beforehand with Hayden. Southern Ties. Strong execution. Their ability to respond in a quick manner, even with their opponent gaining some momentum. Oh!
Good find, couldn't hit.
That was a tough one for Steimel there.
Dennis came away with the board. Dennis on the run, feeds it inside. Couldn't hit the lay-in. Rebound by Stokes. Stokes will bring it up now.
Oh!
Take it away. Looking like a defensive back there.
You got a timeout here.
Timeout called.
I want to say I believe Flight was the one that made the call.
7:04 to go in the second half. 44-25 is our score, with Southern Ties leading in this one. Mike, what have you liked from Southern Ties?
Well, Southern Ties, they're certainly playing at the pace they want to, considering they were the ones that just made the timeout. So they are certainly dictating the pace. Even when they're giving opportunities up, they're not allowing that to knock them off their pedestal. They're continually driving in and just hammering down and playing to their best capability. Whereas Flight, they're getting those chances. They're finding those rebounds where they need to be. But you're going to need some big defensive stops, because Southern Ties is just a continuous wave that is crashing on you at all areas of the floor.
So here we go. 7:04 remaining, 21-point lead for Southern Ties.
You have a lot of tired girls out there for Flights. As we talked about, the depth differential, definitely a factor in this one. Got Cleghorn out there. We haven't seen her in a while.
Kleckler kind of Kind of reminds me of like a Haley Van Leith.
You think
Van
so?
Lith, yeah.
You think so? Oh.
Puts it up and fouled, shooting 3 free throws coming.
Yep, that certainly
For
is
Keller.
the case. Yep. There was a different type of movement on that one. Certainly a hand was placed in there to prevent Keller from putting home a basket. We'll see if she can connect on these 3 shots. First one down.
1 down, 2 to go. Second attempt, up and good.
This would be huge.
Third attempt. And there we go.
You want to talk about shooter's touch. There you go right there. Clutch sequence by Keller, hitting all 3 shots during the free throw.
And that leads to a Southern Ties timeout with 6:16 remaining in an 18-point lead.
And another thing that's interesting to note, obviously Southern Ties leading comfortably, but they've taken that's back-to-back timeouts from them. So you have to wonder if they're feeling some of that sustained pressure coming back at them by Flight, that resiliency that they continue to show despite being down by a lot in this second half.
Mike, is this your first time in Orlando?
It is not. My family and I are a bunch of big Disney freaks. I've been to Disney World at least 25 times in my life.
Whoa.
Yep, I got my 26th trip coming up in April. Me and my family will be partaking in a Run Disney Marathon. So I'll be out the door bright up and early, 4 a.m.
That's a lot of trips to Disney.
Yeah.
Does it ever get old?
I would say the last couple of trips, I started to lose that magic feeling.
And it's always been Disney World for you. Did you ever venture out to Disneyland?
No, unfortunately not. My dad has, but that was like way back in like the 70s.
Basket up and good by Holmes. You got to venture out and see the world, man.
Trust me, I'm trying to make things happen. It's tough out there, though.
Basket up and good by Glenn. Last time I was here was back in February for the Daytona 500. I stayed in Orlando.
Oh, really?
And just drove back and forth, yeah. The World Center of Racing, Daytona International Speedway.
Hey, I was there too, although it wasn't for the 500.
Basket
Nice.
up and good.
Nice reverse.
And I'll be back next month for the Coke Zero Sugar 400.
You got yourself a lot on your plate. I mean, it is the summer of Jones, right?
It is.
I certainly got to make a trip back down there, though. Feels like it's been forever.
Basket up and good by Gator.
It's funny, I think all my times I've been in Florida, both in Disney and Orlando in general.
Oh, nice shot that time by Perkins.
Speaking of Perkins, have you ever been to a Perkins?
Yes.
Is the breakfast as advertised?
It's very good. It's cheap.
I might have to check it out soon. Remember, there's always a funny story my dad tells us anytime when he was a kid and him and his family went to Disney. My grandpa, instead of getting breakfast at like a Disney resort, it'd be like, all right, we're going to Perkins. We're getting the pancakes at Perkins.
4 minutes to go. 19-point game.
Ooh!
That looks rough.
Yeah.
Going in. And that one falls out.
Don't know if the whistles are staying in the pockets based on where the game has reached right now, but certainly could have caused a stoppage.
Basket up No good from Gator. Cross-court pass, three-pointer. Yes!
Ooh.
Perkins. Giving them all the pancakes and eggs and waffles and bacon and sausage. (52-35), 3:05 remaining.
I can't say the situation is better late than never because clearly time has certainly run out for flights, but hey, anything could change. You never know.
Three-pointer, missed. Dennis comes away with it. There's a turnover. Lost the handle on it, draws a foul.
If they can keep on getting chances like these where they're draining threes, drawing fouls, and getting to the free throw line and having a sequence like we saw with Keller, then Flights may potentially make this very interesting. But they have a whole big enemy to look out for, and that is the time remaining on the clock. 2.5 to go.
At the line is Penny. And misses the 1-and-1.
Oof.
Here comes Minor, and that one knocked out of bounds. 2:31 to go.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
No good. And a foul called. Under 2 to go.
Yeah, if you're Team Flight, you definitely wanted to see some of those plays executed earlier than later.
And Minor will go to the line after the shooting foul.
Because at this rate, time is practically run out for them. But the one thing we can say, though, for all these teams that are playing here, you get a mulligan. Consider this a mulligan if you're on the losing end of a game. You get more opportunities. There's still a lot of basketball left to be played. The finale is on Monday. Every game is a learning lesson, win or loss.
Free throw up and good.
I don't think there needs to be anything changed for Southern Ties. It really
Final
is
minute,
for them.
three-pointer, missed.
Just sticking to their identity. Flight. See what you can correct. Try to make a different results form.
Basket up and good by Holmes. Back to a 19-point game.
I'd like to see one more three go down for Flight. You need to leave with a confidence booster.
Well, that's not it.
I think that's the theme of this game. Just that relentless attacking shown in all areas of the floor by Southern Ties.
Minor going to run out the clock as Southern Ties with a dominating performance, a 55-36 win over Flight. They played so well on both ends of the floor, and they keep the dream alive for a championship. More to come here from Orlando. Puma Pro 16 girls action. Stay with us. Welcome back to Orlando. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you as we have the Virginia Valkyrie and the Enid Lady Elite. So Virginia versus Oklahoma.
Let's do it.
Here
Let's
we
get
go.
It started.
It is good to see you, Hayden.
It is. It is good to see you, Tyler. Good to see you, pal. Hope you're doing well.
The Hayden Coker Show Summer Jones crossover event.
I like it.
Denied. Edwards throws it up. That's good for two. The first bucket of the game.
Defense to offense. Just a nice job there from Virginia.
And the Valkyries are on the board. And there's a jump ball. I like that both teams have names in their jerseys. That makes our job easier.
Yes, it does. So in the first game of the day here, there was names on the back of jerseys as well. It makes it easier, but it's got to feel cool for the players too. I remember as a kid having a name on the back of my jersey, it being the team name. But if I had my last name on the back of my jersey, I would have felt cool. I would have felt awesome.
Thought about the three, instead going to go inside. Bucket good for Iverson, whose initials, by the way, are AI.
AI.
Which means something totally different these days.
It does. Everybody out there is probably thinking, what, artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence? No. Allen Iverson as we go into the first timeout, a minute 30 in. Tyler, man, it's good to see you. Let's get a little ramped up, man. I'm excited. Let's get ramped up, man.
Now, Hayden, his intelligence is artificial. That was too easy.
It was too easy for you. What's your shirt say, Res Ball?
Just wearing a basketball shirt today.
It's a nice basketball shirt, Tyler.
Thanks.
I like it.
14:30 to go in the first half. All knotted up to a piece.
Oh, me. All right, Tyler. What we've seen so far from Virginia, I've really, really liked. Just the quickness of how their offense runs and how they're able to turn their defense into offense.
Three-pointer up and good.
Just like that. They move quickly. They're very, very shifty. At time, quick pass to the right. Boom, three-pointer.
Thomas with it. Thomas guarded tightly. Three-point attempt. Missed. Kept alive. And it's taken away by Holloway. Puts it up, out of bounds.
He'll go out of bounds that time off of Iverson. Really nice defense down low. And that tandem down low, Iverson and Solomon, watch out for those guys. Watch out for those ladies. They're going to be really good down low and tough on these Virginia Valkyrie.
Valkyrie,
excuse me.
Valkyrie.
Is that what I said?
Yes.
Did I not say Valkyrie?
No, you said Valkyrie.
Valkyrie.
Count it and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Lewis will go to the line.
The Valkyrie.
Or Holloway, that is. Like the Golden State Valkyrie, the WNBA team?
I know what Valkyrie is. I said it wrong.
Okay.
I pronounced it wrong. I do apologize, Tyler Jones.
Just looking out. Completes the three-point play. Thomas. Deep three. Missed.
Interesting look by Thomas. Nobody is down low right now. And I understand that's probably how the offense is. They're probably trying to choose their offense and how they want to run it. But just an odd choice there.
And that one taken away, but then we have a travel.
The reason I say that, it seems as if the Lady Elite has the size advantage almost, but they're not using it down low.
Here's the inbound. Three-pointer. Missed. And Thomas comes away with it. Here's Solomon now. And Solomon draws the foul and will go to the line.
Yeah, nice job penetrating down low And that's kind of what these girls need is a little momentum, get to the free throw line. Not a lot of depth here for Lady Elite, or excuse me. Yeah, not a lot of depth here for Lady Elite. They're going to have to dig deep in this one and trip to the free throw line. That's the way to do it.
First free throw good for Solomon, and the songs of Solomon are humming.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Second attempt up and good. Puts it up, missed, and a rebound going the other way. Thomas for three. No good. Offensive rebound. Iverson for three. Short. Feeding it inside. The bucket, no good. And a jump ball. So Solomon brings it up. Spinning, goes in, and draws the foul. Solomon will go to the line for 2 free throws.
And yet again, back to the free throw line for her. First off, that's great. Like I mentioned earlier, the lack of depth, it's important for those guys to get to the free throw line at any chance that they can possibly get, and right now they're doing that.
First attempt for Solomon is no good. Second attempt coming. And short. 0 for 2 from the line. Went for the putback. Couldn't finish. Now going the other way. Going inside. And gets bumped on the way up. So Villa will shoot 2 free throws.
Now the Virginia Valkyrie, they're turning the favor. Lady Elite says we can get to the free throw line at all costs right now. Virginia turned around and saying, hey, guess what? We can do that too, and we have the depth to do it.
Free throw up. Got it. 10-4 ball game. Puts it up, and that one drops for Solomon.
Yeah, nice job. She lost her defender, threw a little bit of traffic there. Really well drawn up play to free her up.
3-pointer. Got it. A big time shot there.
What I'm noticing early is the ball movement there. Not only from her, but also on the wing. Look at what happened out there on the wing. She lost her defender, got open, and then hit the three.
Shalfovsky that time with a big shot. And Enan will have possession. Thomas will inbound. Solomon puts it up, draws the foul.
And now this is Solomon's third trip at the free throw line today. Now she's got a chance to bring those guys within just a little bit. Obviously, 7-point game right now. If you continue to climb back into this game, but it all starts with your free throws. Got to hit them.
Here's the first attempt. Missed. Second free throw. Up and good. 1 for 2 from the line. Three-pointer. Miss. Rebound going the other way. Williams brings it down. Out to Solomon. Solomon throws it up. That counts. And one.
And yet again from Solomon. Solomon early, the aggressor, as she goes to the free throw line yet again, this time just for one after the bucket.
Solid Solomon.
She's been very solid. Very, very solid. If she can hit these shots at the free throw line, they'd be in good shape.
Completes the three-point play.
Yeah, good stuff there at the free throw line. Nice poise, and now they're back within 3.
Just over 10 minutes remaining in the first half. Three-point ball game. 3 from the corner. No. Kept alive, though. 3 from the top of the key. Missed.
Yet
and there's another offensive board. Yep. 3 again. There it is. The payoff.
They've been so good on their offensive boards. They had 2 that time.
Eventually, you're going to be rewarded.
Exactly. And while you may not hit that first or second shot,
Iverson from downtown misses.
There's always the chance that if you continue to get those offensive boards, that you might hit one every now and then.
Got a hand on it. Nearly taken away. Kept alive. Puts it up. Missed. And knocked out of bounds. I mentioned Iverson. How about his former team today, the Philadelphia Sixers signing LeBron James?
King James. That is huge for them. And
2 years, $8 million.
And that immediately makes them a front runner to win the NBA championship, does it not?
They should win the East if they stay healthy.
They should. But of course, you've always got to look out for.
Off the back of Iverson. Lewis lost it out of bounds.
But you did mention, now that I think about it, or excuse me, we were on the part of the 76ers here just a second.
As that basket goes up and good by Williams. Oh, missed. Solomon, the jumper, no good. Rebound brought down that time by Kofi. Three-pointer, short. Solomon comes away with it. Solomon on the move. Floater, missed. And knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul that time. It looked as if Solomon called her on the leg whenever she came through with her hip.
Deep three. Missed by Edwards. Solomon with it. Solomon for 3. Yes, sir.
Solomon has been a scoring machine so far for Enid.
They put 2 on the scoreboard. I thought she was behind the line.
I mean, it looked like she was from
there. We go. Now they add it.
Yeah, I personally thought she was behind the line and she was then. But Solomon has just been so aggressive here offensively. He's getting to the rack at all costs, whether it's been a three-pointer, whether she's been down low. She's been very impressive so far.
Solomon draws the foul.
Again, and now she's going back to the free throw line for the 4th time in this half.
So the first free throw attempt coming for Solomon. Makes the first.
Yeah, she's going to be a problem today for Virginia. The problem is Enid only has 5 players. They're going to have a problem with depth, but if she continues to put up these points, maybe they can be within striking distance at the end of this one.
And there we go. 3-point game. 7:10 to go in the first half. Edwards in the corner, feeds it inside. Kept alive, throws it up, missed. Offensive board. Edwards for three. Too much. And that's off the hands of Enid. Oh, they rule it's Enid ball, actually. So Solomon inbounds. Here's Thomas. Out to Solomon. Thomas with it. Thomas, three, missed. And Williams comes away with it. Thomas out to Williams. To Thomas, inside and out of bounds. Missed connection on that pass.
And Enid is trying to get, like right then, they gather an offensive rebound on their own. Obviously, nothing came away from it. But if they could just continue to get those offensive rebounds, like you said earlier, they're eventually going to come away with something. The problem is you can't go over whenever you get those offensive rebounds. You've got to connect on one of those shots.
Puts it up. And that falls off the rim. Was Kofi. Three-pointer. Missed. Lewis comes away with it. Lewis, the floater, short, and out of bounds.
I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I mean, well, it didn't look like it was tipped, but at the same time, it looked a little unconventional. It didn't look as if nothing altered the shot.
Puts it up. Count it! And the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Solomon.
Solomon is going crazy right now. That's her fifth trip to the free throw line here in this half. Solomon, like I said earlier, has been the aggressor when it comes to scoring. She's doing a phenomenal job. And she's not letting contact affect her shot.
Up and good. All knotted up at 18 with 5:15 to play in half number one. Eden has slowly worked their way back into this game.
And they're doing it all with 5 players.
Three-pointer. Still alive. And there's a takeaway by Thomas.
It was a nice save as well, but she's got to get across the half-court line, and now they're going to call a foul.
Villa called for the foul with the tackle there.
So now they're going to move the score. Let's see what's going on here.
22-18 now. Here's the inbound. Thomas brings it up, feeds it inside to Iverson, and Iverson draws the foul. Now they go back to 18-18.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
4 points came out of thin air and then disappeared.
I think Thanos might have snapped.
Maybe. Basket up and good.
And now, just like that, Enid has a lead. Two for two from AI. How about that?
There we go. You ever been to Enid, Oklahoma?
I've not. Is it outside of Oklahoma City?
It is. It's like western Oklahoma.
Like how far?
Probably a good 90 minutes to 2 hours from OKC.
Okay. I thought you meant outside. When I said outside, I meant like, maybe 15 minutes.
Oh.
Like a suburb maybe. That works though.
Thomas throws it up, missed. Banawu with the board. Deep three, missed. Offensive board, the putback, that's good for 2 from Holloway.
Yeah, nice job on the offensive board that time. We mentioned it earlier, you keep on getting those boards, you're liable to come up with some points eventually, and they do just then. Three-pointer.
No good. Still got it, though. Puts it up. Missed. Fight for the loose ball. And the possession will go to Virginia.
Got a really close game here as the first half is dwindling down.
Kofi. That's Edwards. Wide open for three. Left her alone. Missed. Put back. Going up and draws the foul.
Almost disrespectful how open she was.
Yeah.
Was it not?
Banawu will go to the line for 2 shot attempts. Makes the first.
And now Virginia has reclaimed the lead.
And there's the second. No good. Kept alive. 3-pointer. Missed. Fight for the loose ball.
She got it. Wow.
Virginia comes away with it.
How about the effort?
3 in the corner. Missed. And Williams with the rebound. Williams on the run. In heavy traffic and draws the foul.
A lot of trips to the free throw line here in this first half.
I like those situations where you really have no chance of making that bucket, but you throw it up anyway and go get that foul.
And it almost gives you a sense of, even though I might not have the confidence to score it, I have the confidence that I'm going to be able to draw the contact and go to the free throw line.
If you make them both, it counts the same.
It does. Now we get a tie ball game.
Second attempt. Missed. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Edwards lost it out of bounds. That will go the other way as Enid will have it. If you're this Enid team playing with 5 players, there is little room for error. You can't afford an injury, can't foul out.
Well, nobody's in foul trouble right now, which is great news for Enid. And what's important about now, obviously, it's important that they're not in foul trouble because everybody has the potential to stay in the game, but also they're drawing fouls at the same time.
That pass too high, out of bounds. Here's the inbound.
They're putting a lot of pressure on the girls down low.
Banawu draws the foul.
And it should be 21-20. Or excuse me, 21-21.
There's the first. Here's the second. Missed. Iverson with the rebound. Thomas passes it. Oh! There's some contact there.
A lot of contact down low.
Shalkovsky with the elbow there.
And I believe, yeah, that's going to lead to a 1-and-1. And now we're going to go to the free throw line yet again.
Could have potentially been a flagrant.
It could have. It could have. So it looks like now they're just going to give her 2 shots.
So Thomas will head to the line. Thomas misses the first. Second attempt coming. And a miss. Got the putback though, couldn't finish. Here comes Lewis. Lewis on the run, throws it up. No good.
Now they're going to come with a trap. Wow, good job.
A nice takeaway. Puts it up, and that counts for Edwards for 2.
A nice job defensively. They trap her, they get her all flustered, and force a turnover.
3-pointer. Got it. And a big shot by Solomon.
Solomon yet again coming in clutch.
All tied again at 23. Got a hand on it, denied. Here comes Williams. 30 seconds to go in the half. Thomas for 3. Miss.
I like the heat check from Thomas there.
Jumper. No good. Edwards puts it up and draws the foul.
And just nobody on that back end to seal her off. She comes in and gets the offensive board, and now she has a chance to put up some points and take the lead for her team as they go into the half.
11.1 on the clock. Edwards at the line, knotted up at 23. First free throw up and good. Here's the second attempt. And there we go. 2-point game. Final section, first half. Solomon with it.
I think you want Solomon to take the shot.
3 seconds. Thomas blocked. And that will do it for half number 1.
A nice defense by the Valkyrie there as you close out that first half.
The Valkyrie leading 25-23 at the break. Hayden, this is a good one.
Yeah, we've got a really good one on our hands. And honestly, I really love what I've seen so far from Enid. I thought they've done a really good job of attacking the basket early. They're down 2 or 3 girls compared to Virginia, but they're still hanging in there. And we go into the half, they're only down 2. Virginia, on the other hand, I've seen and I've noticed that they like to move around a lot offensively, and they're getting a lot of offensive boards. A lot of why that's happening, the backside a lot is not sealed. So you're having, for instance, Edwards just a couple moments ago. Edwards was able to come around just a moment ago. You also have Villa a little bit ago who was able to come around and get that offensive board. That can't happen if you're Enid. You just can't. And you've got to continue, or I say continue, you've got to start to block off that lane down there and get in on those defensive boards. Can't keep resulting in offensive rebounds.
Hayden, what's it going to take to get a win here in the second half?
Well, I think that for one, Enid, you got to stay out of foul trouble. Stay out of foul trouble and box out. You're good. You're scoring with Virginia right now. Obviously, I understand it's a 32-minute game. You've got to play that. It's a little tough whenever you don't have the depth that Virginia has. But if Enid can just continue to score with Virginia, box out, and do not foul, stay out of foul trouble, I think they come out on top.
We'll see how this second half plays out between the Virginia Valkyrie and the Enid Lady Elite. In case you're just joining us, Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you as we got a tight one at the intermission. Virginia Valkyrie leading 25-23. Second half set to start here in just a bit, as we'll be bringing you action all day long today, tomorrow, Sunday, and we'll wrap things up, crown champion on Monday.
We will. And that'll be fun. It was a lot of fun crowning a champion in Bryan, Texas for the boys PRO16. That was a ton of fun. And I expect no short of excitement.
Tell us about what went on in Bryan.
Well, Trayman Elite won the PRO16. It was Select Basketball who actually made it all the way to the finals and competed up against Trayman Elite. They were a fun team to watch. They were very well coached and probably one of the more fun teams to watch on the circuit, in my opinion. It was a lot of fun. Colorado Collective took Trayman Elite to the wire. I believe it was the Elite 8. And that was a really good game. They went into overtime. Aaron Britt hit the game-winning shot to send TME into the next round. It's a lot of fun last week, man. Coos Elite, they lost out to Trayman Elite. And
how'd BTI do?
BTI lost out to Team Halley. They got upset.
Ooh.
Yeah, they did.
Which round?
It was, I believe it was the Elite Eight.
Okay.
I believe. I believe if I'm not wrong.
There was a lot of parity this year.
There was a lot of parity. And that's what I love about these circuits.
Let's play 16 more. Second half underway. And it didn't take long for the whistles to get called.
Yeah, the whistles blew a lot there in that first half.
I think when we're done tonight, we're getting some pizza.
Yes. Yes, we are.
We got a Giordano's Chicago deep dish style by the hotel. You ever had deep dish?
I have not had deep dish before.
Okay, prepared to eat pizza with a fork is what I'll tell you.
Never done it before, but I can't wait. What's your favorite kind of pizza?
Give me a meat lovers.
Meat lovers? Oh, that's a good one. I'm a simple cheese guy. I love cheese pizza.
Well, yeah, you're 12 years old. So.
I am 12 years old. I love cheese pizza. Meat lovers is good though.
Cheese pizza's for kids.
No, it's not.
Puts it up. That's good from Thomas.
I love the cut at the basket there from Thomas. She found the pocket and a nice dime as well there from Iverson.
Three-pointer. Got it. A big shot there by Holloway. And that gives Virginia the lead. Thomas from way out there. From the volleyball line, couldn't hit.
I like the confidence. That was a deep three.
Edwards puts it up, and that falls for two. It's a 5-point lead.
Now the offenses are seemingly starting to click. A lot more than they were in the first half.
Missed. Throws it up, Edwards. No. Kept alive, but that's a turnover. Thomas with it now. And that one out of bounds. As Solomon couldn't quite bring that in.
Yeah, just an errant pass. And if you're Enid, you certainly want to make it clear to your team you can't have those silly turnovers whenever you force one on the opposite end. You've got to take advantage of an opportunity that you're given. You've got to go down and score. The
Thought
chances
about
could
the
be far in
three.
between.
Edwards kicks it out. Three-pointer, no. They pass it inside. Now Edwards thinking about it. Open three. Can't hit.
How about the ball movement?
Puts it up. Got it. There we go. There's the finish. Benawu. And it's a 7-point lead. This is their largest of the second half.
Nice shot off the glass from Benawu. And the ball movement early in that possession started to set that up for her to be free.
Thomas. Knocked out of bounds. So Thomas will inbound. Throws it up. Got it. A nice bucket from Iverson for two.
Yeah, they needed a bucket that time. They'd been a minute without a bucket. Now they crawl within 5.
And that one going the other way. Here's Solomon. Down by 5. Three-pointer. Missed. Throws it up, no good. Second chance. And that falls for Thomas.
And now within 3. Virginia, they've got to box out. 2 offensive boards there. That cannot happen.
Goes up and draws the foul. And Holloway will go to the line for 2. What stood out to you so far in the second half?
It seems like Virginia has come out really hot, but then over the past few possessions, it's been Enid who's fired back. They come out with 7 points on the board, and then ever since Enid has kind of taken it to them, they're going in. They haven't been afraid to drive and get down low and try and punish them. And I mentioned the offensive boards there just a second ago. You can't have that if you're Virginia.
Second attempt. Missed. Puts it back up, can't finish. Thomas trying to get it out. Gets it to Solomon. They'll have a few seconds to get across court, and there's a foul. 12:01 to play. 3-point game.
I like the aggressiveness on defense. Just a little too much that time. That time she reached in and got a little bit of Solomon.
Deep three. Can't hit. Holloway brings it down. Holloway spins, throws it up, missed. Iverson almost had the rebound. Kept alive, back to Virginia. Here comes Solomon with the steal now. Thomas stops and pops and knocked out of bounds. Thomas for three, no. Lewis with the board, Lewis on the run. Out to Holloway, Holloway lost a handle on it, recovers. And there's a turnover. We got a whistle here.
I think they're going to call a foul. Well, that's an interesting one.
So Enid will have possession.
Down 3:11 to go. This is where you want to be if you're Enid. You're not losing this game. You're not really losing this game by all that much, and now timeout on the court. But if you're Enid, it's a close ball game. Continue to fight back.
Exactly. Got to keep fighting. 11:03 remaining, 32-29. Virginia leading.
Speaking of fighting, what's your favorite Rocky movie?
Rocky IV, when he beats the Russian. I must break you.
What's his name? Goodness, I can't even think of it. You talking about the tall blonde dude?
Yes.
Yeah.
That killed Apollo Creed in the beginning of the film?
Yeah, I can't think of his name.
Yep.
It's a good one. I really like that one. I'd probably say that's my favorite of them all. I had to choose that one.
There's a new Rocky movie coming out.
Another one?
Yes. It's a prequel, so now we're going backwards.
Okay. That's interesting.
No Sylvester Stallone this time.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Are they going to play like a younger Sylvester Stallone and have somebody else come in?
Yeah.
Okay, it's one of those. Okay.
He's a little too old to play the guy before Rocky Balboa now.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'll be interested to see how that one turns out.
Back to the action. Under 11 to go. Three-pointer. Missed. Villa spins to Holloway. Puts it up. That's good for two from Lewis. And there's a takeaway and a foul.
Yeah, looked like Thomas tried to get back after the steal and reposition herself, but grabbed the hold of her, and that's going to be a foul every time. You got to watch your hands. You certainly can't afford to be in foul trouble with only 5 players.
Holloway. Here they go. Puts it up. And that falls out of bounds.
Now substitutes for Virginia. It kind of stinks for Enid. You don't have that. You don't have that pleasure of doing that.
No. 5-point game, just over 10 to go. Solomon feeds it inside. Three-pointer. Got it. Big shot there by Thomas.
That's a big shot.
And it's a 2-point game.
That's a big shot. She's been trying to shoot them all game.
And a foul called.
She's been trying to shoot them all game and hasn't really had much luck. But that time, you find her in the corner after the defense sucks in. You kick it out to her, and bang.
Bannon will go to the line, shoot 2.
It's easy as 1, 2, 3.
Uno, dos, tres.
How high in Spanish can you count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
13,
14,
14.
15. Okay. That's like 15.
15. Not fair enough. In and out.
No good. Thomas puts it up, missed. Solomon to Iverson. Three-pointer. Got it. Big shot there from Thomas. And they take the lead up by 1.
That is huge. That's her second in a row. If she can get hot from outside, I'm talking dangerous from Enid. Cannot let her get hot.
Lewis. And they're going to bowl this one dead. Lewis inbounds. Three-pointer. Missed.
Nice job to save it by Edwards.
And that's going the other way. Here comes Solomon now. Got a hand on it. Solomon puts it up, and that's good for 2. Timeout called.
But now a 2-point game.
8:40 to go. 2-point game.
Looked like got an injury on the court. I was a little confused. It looked like she got hit in either the gut or the throat. She bent over. I don't know if she's saying it's her chest now or what. You hate that. You hate injuries all around.
Indeed. (37-34), 8:38 to go. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you from Orlando. More action to come throughout the day today. So keep it locked in right here for more Puma Pro 16 and NXTPRO Hoops action.
Do you have a certain game you're looking forward to?
All of them.
You got some good matchups today. Very good matchups.
Yeah.
Thankful to NXTPRO for the opportunity. You think they got the idea Valkyrie from off of Thor? Valkyrie?
Or the Golden State Valkyrie.
Or the Golden State Valkyrie.
I don't know.
Maybe.
It's a good name.
It is. It's a very good name. I wouldn't want to get in a battle with a Valkyrie.
No. Missed. Solomon comes away with it. Feeds it inside. Taken away.
You got to get rid of that ball quicker. She had an opening on the outside. She couldn't find her.
Dribble drive, kicks it out. Kofi puts it up and falls out.
Just in and out from the mid-range.
Offensive rebound, wide open shot that falls for Benawu.
And now a 1-point game.
Benawu.
Enid's got to hit a couple shots here.
Williams. Out to Thomas. Puts it up, missed. And a rebound by Bennett. Woo!
And I'll tell you this, $1 million move, 50-cent finish. She had the right idea, but couldn't finish off in the end.
$7:13 to go. Thomas brings it up. Out to Solomon. Solomon, jumper. Clean, open look. That's good. And it's a 4-point lead.
That 4-point lead. Enid now, as time continues to get closer to that 5-minute mark, they're going to be in really good shape if they can retain this lead.
3 missed. And that one out of bounds.
They've just got to continue to hold on to it, though. You get the ball now. Virginia hasn't really done a great job of boxing out here in the second half. Early on, here in the second half, we saw a little bit of it. But ever since then, it's been pretty much all Enid Lady elite.
Iverson out to Solomon. Puts it up, got a hand on it, denied. Edwards comes away with it.
And again, she goes back to that move, and that time they read it, and it was Edwards with the steal.
Edwards. Moving around now. Got the screen, feeds it in, makes one push, and that's good for Villa.
Really nice job by Villa. She uses her body down low, creates that separation, and puts it up for 2.
Back to a 2-point game. 5:40 remaining. And a foul called as Williams was going up. So Williams will shoot 2. They ruled the foul before the shot, actually, so here's the inbound. Solomon goes up, can't finish. Offensive rebound, and there's a foul as Iverson will go to the line.
Yeah, good job by Iverson there to draw a little contact. Now with potential to extend the lead.
So you give me a hard time about being old. Are you even old enough to remember when Allen Iverson played for Philadelphia?
I've watched his tape. I've watched the tape.
Okay.
I've seen it.
That doesn't
I've seen
count.
The tape.
You remember him playing for the Nuggets or the Pistons?
I didn't really watch NBA as a kid.
You should be ashamed of yourself right now.
Me?
Yes.
Why?
You missed out on greatness. The answer, Allen Iverson.
Of course. I know who he is. Great player. Was.
Yes. There's the steal. Goes up. Can't hit. On the run. Villa kicks it out. 3-pointer. No good. And they wave it off. Foul on the floor. Here's the inbound. Three-point attempt. Got it. Shalkovsky. And that gives them a 1-point lead.
She got a really nice look from outside, and she's going to knock it down. You can't leave her open. And now moving screen.
Ooh, a costly mistake there. Clock continuing to run. 4:20 to go.
You lose the lead like that, and then on top of losing the lead, you commit a foul that is honestly senseless. You gotta be in position to set that screen, and she was still moving.
Holloway. Stop and pop. Missed. And Solomon with the board. Here comes Williams on the run. Williams had to Thomas. Iverson for three. In and out. Fight for the offensive rebound. The putback, no good. Still kept alive by Williams.
How about the offensive rebounds?
And then a foul.
I'm going to call a timeout right here. How about the offensive boards right now for Enid? They've done a phenomenal job. The second chance opportunities, they're taking advantage of them. But right now, as coming out of the timeout, you want to see a little bit more of that. You want to see a score put on the board as you're down one.
What an effort there.
Very big effort.
What's it going to take to win this, Hayden?
For Enid, got to keep that lead. Get back on top. Keep that lead, but right now on defense, they aren't rotating. There's players open that are taking those shots. You look at Shalkowski earlier, wide open three. You can't have that. And as long as they continue to allow those open shots, I don't think that they will win this game. If they can if they can close out on defense and force those missed shots or heck, contest those shots and say, hey, you know what, you make them, but we're going to heavily contest you. Then I think you've got a really good shot at it. Now, Virginia, keep playing your game. Virginia, keep playing your game. Defensively, you haven't had a bad defensive second half. Enid has just made some really good shots. So I think they've just got to close out defensively if you're Valkyrie.
Should be a fun one to see how it plays out down the stretch. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you on this Friday afternoon.
Did you have fun traveling, getting in late last night?
Oh, yes.
Let's see, you said you got in around 1 a.m. from all the shuttles and everything?
Yes. So yesterday my travel day was Broken Arrow, Oklahoma to Dallas, then do my work for the day, then go to the airport in Dallas, then fly to Orlando, then get to the hotel, and then go to bed.
Whew.
I put the miles on yesterday.
You did.
Puts it up, missed. Oh, fed it right to her.
That's a gift.
Solomon gets some breakfast there.
Right place, right time. Wow. Phenomenal job by Solomon.
3-point lead. So here's the inbound coming for Virginia. Shalkowski will go to the line. Trying to tie it up. Misses the 1-and-1. And that goes out of bounds.
And you've got to make those. For Shalkowski, you've got to make those. Now you're down by 2 with 3 minutes to go. At some point, you've got to step up and say, hey, you know what? We're going to take advantage of this opportunity that's basically been gifted to us.
Here's the inbound. 3 to go. Villa. Couldn't hit. Here comes Solomon now. Solomon got numbers. Solomon puts it up. No good. Rebound by Thomas. And that one nearly taken away and a miss. Edwards with it. Under 3 remaining. Throws it up and draws the foul.
Now Shalkowski is going to go to the free throw line. The good news for Enid, she just missed one. The good news for Virginia, now you're going to get to go to the free throw line with a chance to make 1 or 2.
You just got good news for everybody.
I'm the bearer of good news. How about giver of good news instead of bearer? That'd be better.
Sure.
Yeah. the good news giver.
First free throw up and good. 1 point game.
Yeah, nice approach there from Shalkovsky.
Second attempt coming. And makes them both. All even. Just over 2:30 to go.
What a bounce back after the missed free throw. Good job to make both of them.
Williams guarded tightly. Iverson spins, throws it up, missed. And a rebound by Edwards. Edwards on the run. Stops and pops. Miss.
Nice offensive board.
Holloway came down with that. Here's Edwards now.
And just reset. Take some time off the clock. You're in no rush right here.
Taken away by Williams. Under 2 to go. Who wants it more? Solomon draws the foul. Will go to the line.
Nice job by Solomon.
Two attempts coming. Misses the first.
And that opens the door. That opens the door big time. She misses this next one. You're right back to where you were. You're all squared up. Got to find a way to make this one and get put in the lead.
Here's the free throw attempt. Knocks it down. 1 point lead. Under 90 to play.
Yeah, nice job that time. Knock it down.
So the Virginia Valkyries will have the ball. I believe they're looking at the clock.
Yeah, the clock is moving. Okay,
So
yeah, I thought it was right on the clock. I was wondering why.
They're going to put 1:40 on the clock with a 1 point lead for Enid. Virginia Valkyries with possession. Edwards brings it up. Villa with it. Here comes Lewis. Out to Villa. 5 seconds. Lewis.
They got to get it off. They're not going to.
Edwards. Shot clock violation. Wow.
Yeah,
How do you let that happen on such a crucial possession?
You can't. You've got to be wary. You have to be aware. You've got to understand where you are at on the court and what's going on. You're under a minute and 30 seconds remaining. Obviously, the shot clock's clicking down. You have to understand that that's going to be a factor. And they just weren't paying attention. You've got to understand how much time's on the shot clock.
Now Enid with a chance to extend their lead as we enter the final minute. Edwards fouled. Thomas, that is. Thomas going to the line. So 2 free throw attempts coming with a chance to add to this lead. First attempt missed.
Now the referees are coming together to talk, and I'm not entirely sure what about. And I don't guess we're going to get an answer on that.
Second free throw coming. And Thomas misses them both, but they get the offensive board, though. Here's a new 24 as we enter the final minute.
That cannot happen. You've got to find a way to box out to get the defensive rebound. Wow.
Williams at the top of the key. Nearly lost it. Thomas recovers. Iverson. Williams.
You don't have
out
to
to Solomon. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Solomon puts it up. Missed. And Edwards comes away with it. fight for the loose ball. Here's Edwards now.
And a turnover. Wow.
Oh. At an inopportune time.
And Virginia calls a timeout. Wow. A lucky break there from Enid. As a turnover's committed.
Well, this is something.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I can't believe that. You get a chance with the loose ball, you gather it, and then you commit a turnover.
Got to keep yourself composed in these late game situations.
Well, and it's tough. We understand that, and it's tough. Of course, we understand the position some of these girls are in, and I think they know that too. But at that certain point, you got to be smarter with the ball.
All right, 33.5 to go. 45-44 our score. Enid lead. 5 players. And yet,
against all odds. And it's not over yet, but what a job they've done today. This is a team, Virginia, and for Enid to come in and be in the situation that they are, up 1, third job they've done today.
So let's see how the Virginia Valkyries respond. They've led most of this game today. They find themselves down by 1, 33.5 to go. Edwards brings it up, and there's a foul already called. That will go the other way, an offensive foul. A big mistake there from the Valkyries. And now it's Enid's chance to add to the lead. About a 5-second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Thomas will inbound.
They're going to get it on this side of half court so they don't have to worry about the 10-second. That's huge.
There's the inbound. Solomon with it. And a foul called.
Would have liked for that foul to, I would have liked to have seen that foul be committed a little, I want to say earlier, because you still got some fouls to give. But also at the same time, try and go for the steal.
22.1 on the clock. A double team there on Iverson leads to another foul. 17.6 now remaining. And the shot clock is off. Iverson will head to the line for the 1-and-1.
Now Villa into the game for the Valkyries.
Here's the first of the 1-and-1. Up and good.
Good shot. Now a 2-point game.
Here's the second attempt. Nails it.
Good job. They've got to go.
3-point lead, 17.6. Clock isn't running. Thomas throws it up, missed. Clock still not running.
Wow.
And knocked out of bounds.
The clock should be at around 8 seconds. 8 or 9 seconds. Wow, the clock did not start at all.
Wow. Clock showing 15. It should be at least 8.
It should. There they go. They're gonna point it out.
Let's see what they'll make it.
It should be at 8 or 9 seconds. Wow, 18.
Well, hold on. Now they're rolling more time back. I don't know how much time's left, folks.
Wow.
3-pointer. Missed. Last chance. Jump ball. Jump ball with 4.9. Enid will have the possession.
Now, wow, they're going to call it to Virginia.
Oh, Virginia now. They switch. So Virginia with a chance to tie. 3.1 on the clock. Here's the inbound. Tipped away. Villa throws it up. And no good. That will do it. The Enid Lady Elite storm back in the second half to pull off a 47-44 victory over Virginia.
What a job by Enid as well. Everything that they needed to execute on, they did. They came back, they won the game, and they were more physical as well. A team with 5 players being more physical than a team with 8 is unheard of.
More to come from Orlando. Stay with us for Puma Pro 16 action.
Good evening, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Michael Calandra here in Orange County. We're in Orange County? It's Orange County, right? Yeah, Orange County, Orlando. Man, I'm excited for it. We've got a big one today in the big house, the Big O, and I couldn't be more excited for it. Mike, how you feeling, my man?
Well, the fact that you said good evening really explains how I'm feeling right now. Man, this day went by way too quick. But here we are. So third game for me, at least. I think this is your fourth game. So you got a lot of work cut on your belt right now. And
it is. Wow.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I know, right?
Should be a fun one. JBS up against Untamed. Michael, let's do it.
Let's certainly do that.
And now Untamed with the winning tip. No good on the first shot. Fierce defense down low and a foul called early.
Yeah, some instant aggression being shown right off the tip.
That's KJ Acree now at the free throw line. One of the more highly touted names on the circuit. First shot no good that time. And now 10 seconds in, your score still tied 0-0. As Acree goes to the free throw line for her second shot.
I'm curious to know how these players are going to perform under these type of conditions now. As you mentioned, we are in the, I guess you'd say, late afternoon, closing in on the early evening hours. So temperatures should be dying down just a little bit. So that sun glare that we did have earlier in the peak of the day.
Now, nice denial by KJ Acree there.
That sun peak, that sun glare that peaks right through those windows, those areas, not really showing as much. So I have to wonder if this will kind of give both of these teams a little bit of an edge, a little bit of some breathing room.
Three ball, no good. Rebound going the other way. Here comes Untamed. And out of bounds. No good, the intended target, though, Zaniyah Johnson. 72 offers for Zaniyah Johnson. One of the best players on the circuit.
That is a astounding number.
Shot outside, no good. And here comes Untamed. They want to run wild. They will. Acree up. Acree, no good that time. Gets her on board. And Acree adds two.
Nice.
3-0 here early for Untamed.
Nice resiliency shown there by Acree, getting her on board.
And here we go. Loose ball. And now they're called jump ball. Very aggressive here early from both of these teams. You gotta love it.
Certainly the case.
Madeline Poda inbound. And now Odom up top.
You have to see if this aggression escalates minute by minute.
Thomas wants a three. Thomas, no good, off the back iron. Rebound by Zaniyah Johnson.
Now the Johnson there down low in the paint is going to do so much for you, having that height advantage.
Now Zaniyah. Looks like she wants to set a screen. She will. Outside, Acree. Nothing doing right now. Nice defense down low and stolen away.
Yeah, and
phenomenal job.
ooh.
And here comes Untamed. They want to steal their own. Oh. And a block from behind. They're going to call a foul. It does appear.
Yep. It definitely could have been a clean block. Unfortunately, hand on the body just at the last moment. So, right call. Foul committed. Another chance here for Supreme.
That shot from Untamed, no good. That's Reagan Burrows.
Pardon me, Untamed. Again.
Second shot up and good. There from Burrows.
Getting ahead of myself, already thinking about the next one after this.
4-0 your score.
We do have Supreme coming up after this one, so.
Outside, drive, and stolen away.
Do stick around for that.
Surveying the court. And down low, and here's Johnson. Johnson back out. Nice ball movement. Acree, three. No good. Rebound going the other way for JBS.
Oh!
And now we have another one stolen away. Up from Acree, and Acree having herself a game already for the N1.
Tremendous connection there. All started by the steal by Crosby. to whack it away, take it the other direction before setting the table, and a beautiful layup. Get a chance to complete the three-point play here.
First shot up, no good. And she cannot connect on the three-point play. Now JBS, they want to run. Down 5-0, 2 minutes into the game. Drive.
Oh, wide open space.
And a foul.
I like the design. Not sure if they were going for the whole pick and roll, but I feel like there was enough space to maybe take the three there. Unfortunately, not the case. However, they do get the possession in the zone and stays in that direction.
Poe wants a three. Poe off the glass, no good. And a jump ball. So yet again, another jump ball.
It's going to be one of those type of games, Hayden. A lot of
grit.
Yeah, a lot of grits. See a lot of clashing. Certainly the case when there's a lot of writing on the wall this weekend.
Crosby to bring it down the court. Outside of Cree. Inside to Johnson. Nice job. Johnson will finish.
We talked about Team Peak earlier today that we called and their ball movement. That was just precision, surgical, all around you can think of to get that basket home.
That's Poe outside. Poe. And had the pass nearly stolen away.
Oh, nice recovery there.
Does a good job to get a hold of it. Outside three ball, no good. And out of bounds. They're going to call it out of bounds on JBS, so it will be untamed ball.
Fortunately, couldn't contain that loose rebound, but you do got to admire the resiliency shown in that sequence, keeping the ball in play in the hands of the possession. Now we're going to get another whistle. Ball, though, is going to stay in the possession of Untamed Puma.
Here comes Untamed. That's a Cree. Inside and knocked out of bounds off of Hines. Yeah. It'll be JBS ball.
Good presence of mind there, reading the situation perfectly, knocking it out of harm's way, getting the possession to go with it as well. Let's see if they can capitalize on this and try to get some points to rally back in here for JBS.
Inside drive. Nothing doing.
Oh!
And a block from Johnson. That's why she has all the offers she does. Nice job defensively by Zanaya. And now they want to run. Outside into Johnson. Johnson.
He's got three bodies on her.
Nice defense outside of Cree. Oh, yeah. And a Cree knocks one down. How about the job outside that time by a Cree?
Tremendous execution by a Cree, but you got to give a shout out to Johnson. Literally swallowed up by a swarm of JBS players laterally, practically having no room under the hoop, and somehow was able to dish the pass back to the open woman who was able to drain that three, as we saw.
Well, she did a nice job down low. She drew defenders to her, had somebody open on the wing, passed it out, and drilled it. Nice job from KJ Acree. And Zanaya Johnson had her head on a swivel as well. 11:41 remaining here in the first half, 10-2 your score. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandria. We'll be right back. And welcome back in here to Orlando, Florida. This is Orange County in the big house. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandria, delivering the good game on hand for you today.
Temperature's heating up, and I'm not talking about outside. I'm talking about what's happening right on the hardwood, folks.
Now that time stolen by a Cree. KJ got it. And that'll extend the lead to 10. 12-2 your score. Drive, spin, and a foul. And you love the sportsmanship there as well, as now it'll be Madeline Poe to go to the free throw line for JBS.
Absolutely got to love the sportsmanship shown. Good chance here for JBS. Get some points on the board.
First shot from Poe. And the score says 1. But they had a shot earlier where they scored. It should be 3, I feel like. Second shot up and good as well.
Where's Tyler Jones with the smelling salts when you need him? Because the scores table could certainly use some.
I believe they could. And now
we got contact.
An offensive foul.
Yeah, it was a little pick play that was set up by Crosby. Unfortunately, some movements. Refs made the right call. Ball staying in the possession or going into the possession of JBS now.
Yeah, that was Greco on the opposing side of that screen. Greco, now a drive. Inside, nothing doing. Nice defense by Zanaya.
Yeah.
Shot, mid-range, no good. They're going to call it the other way.
Yeah, I think too many steps was thrown that way, unfortunately for JBS.
And here we go. Here comes Untamed.
Honestly, I would love to see the 3-ball working for JBS. I feel like that's something, if they can pull it together, they could climb their way back in here.
Outside shot and a foul call.
Yeah,
and now Curtis Crosby will go to the free throw line.
But that's not going to do any help right there. If you're committing these fouls, especially this early, you don't want to find yourself very far behind. Obviously, a lot of time left to be played, so that's a positive. But this is just a heavy reminder to, avoid that situation.
Tried to close out a little too hard, and now she'll go to the free throw line. First shot in and out from Crosby. We're going to call it 12-2. How about that?
Sure. Well, yeah, that's fine.
We're going to call it 12-2, but I know there was a shot made earlier. Shot up this time, no good from Crosby. 10:27 now remaining here in the first half. Untamed up on JBS.
3-point attempts. This 3-point free throw attempt.
She missed all 3 of them.
Oh, yeah, now she did. Unfortunate.
Got a little scary there for a second. It looked like it might fall.
Yeah. Just couldn't get the friendly bounce to go, unfortunately.
Inside, no good from JBS. Now here he comes the other way. Good rebound by Zanaya Johnson.
Well, one thing is for sure is when you have Johnson on the floor, it's pretty much impossible for JBS to get points to go.
Seems that way. Nice pass down low. Zanaya Johnson with the court vision, and Burrows puts it in.
Yeah, tremendous assist by Johnson. And once again, practically in triple team coverage, able to find an open target, lay it home under the basket. Boom, 14-2.
Poe with a nice fake. Poe up, Poe no good. And they're going to call that foul on the floor.
And we're going to get some substitutions here for Untamed.
And Poe's trying to make the argument that she was shooting. And I certainly thought she was as well.
Yeah, she was definitely in the middle of the follow through for sure. Could have been called. Could have been called. Could have gotten there to the free throw line.
Shot outside. No good on that one. And here we go. Crosby inside.
Wow.
Crosby fouled. And yet another foul, and whistles blowing like crazy here early.
You have to admire just the tenacity shown by Crosby there. No hesitation whatsoever to drive in the paints.
As she's going back at the free throw line. 0 for 3 from the charity stripe so far this evening.
So maybe some redemption here for Crosby. Try to add on to the lead.
First shot up and no good that time.
Just does not have the touch right now.
Certainly not something you want to see.
To be in the minds of one of these players.
Well, you know they're feeling the heat too.
Oh, absolutely.
Second shot up, second shot good. Now she's 1 for 4.
And I think
1 for 5,
I think you can say it's the heat in both ways. The heat of the competition, the heat of the battle, but also literally the heat.
Yeah, it is a little hot.
It is still hot as we got
and another foul.
As we said, it's going to be one of those games.
And here we go now. It's Kimmons to go to the free throw line for JBS.
But yeah, I was mistaken. I thought things kind of cool down a bit, especially since we're closing in on
First
the
shot up and good.
late afternoon. Fortunately, that's not the case because we certainly are feeling it up here.
Second shot from Kimmons, up and no good.
Oof.
They get their own offensive board, though. Kimmons puts it up, no good. Another offensive rebound here for JBS. Nice job, and Kimmons will reset.
Whistle staying in the pockets for now. Refs letting them play. Let's see it.
Drive, up, and a foul.
Another foul.
And that time Cameron Blevins will go to the free throw line.
You are correct indeed, and Blevins. She's a little wobbly. I don't know. Definitely by clear indication, took one to the lower body. She was also holding her head, so I'm not sure if there was like a double whammy for her.
And first shot up and good.
And speaking of double whammy, here comes more trouble. Back on the floor, Johnson.
Zaniah Johnson. Notice how those couple offensive rebounds in a row from JBS came while Johnson was not on the floor.
Absolutely, and I think that's going to be the key factor.
Second shot up and good, that time from Blevins.
If you can create opportunities, execute on them, hang in, but also force Johnson to take fouls.
Crosby up, Crosby good. Nice job. She took it 94 feet.
You'll have a chance to win.
Absolutely. 94 feet that time from Crosby. Phenomenal job. Now inside.
Oh.
Another drive. She returns with a drive of her own but cannot finish, and now Crosby the other way.
Practically.
You got to finish if you get one as easy as that. Now Crosby wants a three. Rebound Johnson. No good, no foul called. Another rebound.
And another foul.
And now Johnson will go to the free throw line. 8 minutes, 29 seconds remaining here in the first half. 17-16 your score. Untamed leads.
Now this is one player we haven't seen deal with any free throws as of yet, if I'm correct, Johnson. So let's see what she is made of here. We know that
first free throw up and no good that time.
We know the defensive prowess is there. We know she can generate offensive chances. Well, let's see how she does in these key moments where you need to execute on the errors committed by your opponents.
Second shot up and good. 18-6 now your score.
That was a rather crafty technique there. A little almost like a Jackie Moon type of flint of fate.
Kimmons now dribbling around. Outside. Three ball no good that time. Blevins wanted it. And here comes Crosby. Crosby, nice court vision down low. Turnaround.
Ooh.
No good. But they've got a loose ball now. And here comes JBS.
Stay in the pockets. Watch out.
Up and good. That time as JBS crawls a little bit closer, that's Greco.
Ooh.
Here we go. Nice little pump fake from McCree, no good.
Thought she had enough time to create isolation. Not enough, I guess.
Here comes JBS, stolen away. Hot pursuit, down low, and got it. Nice job that time by Fenderson.
Watch out, Fenderson.
And now out of bounds, they're going to call it off of Zaniah Johnson.
You'll be correct on that. It seemed like JBS was getting some momentum there, cruising into no man, literally putting Untamed in no man's land. Defense wasn't to be found. JBS cruising to an easy bucket, but then immediately we saw what Untamed has done from the get-go. They are just, they are running the floor.
They're relentless. Corner back inside. Nice move and a foul.
And speaking of relentless, there you see that zone pressure once again under the basket. Unfortunately, the foul getting the best of Untamed this time around.
It was Madeline Poe on the inbound. She hit Blevins in the corner, ran back in just under the basket, had a perfect alleyway, and then obviously was fouled. So nice pass and nice job recognizing by Blevins that Poe came back in under the basket. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Michael Calandria. We'll be right back. And we'll come back here into Orlando at the Big House. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here as we have JBS taking on Untamed.
Oh, apropos that, we got one team wearing orange in Orange County, Florida.
And they fit the Florida colors. First shot up and good from Blevins.
That's another thing too. Yeah, that's
excuse me. That's Poe. My bad.
No, you're good. That is certainly the case, and it's funny because we are not too far away from Gainesville as well.
Second shot up and no good that time. Rebound, here they go. Is Untamed. And poked away there from Poe. Nice defense. And stolen away.
But watch out, Johnson.
Comes up that time, no foul. And here we go, fast-paced basketball.
Pardon me, that was Burrows, not Johnson, but it just shows how dangerous Untamed is.
And that shot's going to count. Wow, they aren't going to count the shot.
That is very, I mean, I want to say I agree with the officials' discretion about this. I'm on the official side. I feel like the ball was rolling the moment the shot was being taken. The shot just left the hand. It could have gone either way. I think you could look at it as also maybe a break for JBS. We'll just have to wait and see. I haven't seen much of JBS take advantage of opportunities, although. So.
Acree, drive. Nice mid-range floater from Acree. And KJ Acree with a scoring here early in this one.
Didn't seem to affect Untamed whatsoever. Acree with a big bucket. Now they will see if they can provide a big stop.
That's Poe. Poe with a drive. Poe with a step back. Off the glass. Nice job from Madeline Poe.
A majestic arcing shot that kisses the glass and goes down.
Now Acree coming the other way. Defense by Poe.
Oh, nice.
Now a drive. And a traveling call.
Yeah, too many steps there from Crosby that time.
Yeah, Crosby drug her foot. And she wanted it. You understood what she was trying to do?
Oh yeah, she was definitely looking to skedaddle to the other side, you know. Unfortunately, just couldn't execute properly. But that's okay. Still got a 10-point lead.
Poe looked like she wanted a long-distance three.
Yeah, she was thinking about it, but she's got to make a decision here. Time running on the shot clock.
No good that time from the mid-range, but a nice
recovery,
job.
but they got to get the shot off. Oh, they reset at the perfect time. I was getting worried the shot clock ran out, and they still kept going, but fortunately that was on the scorekeeper.
And pass out of bounds, turnover that time off of JBS. It'll be Untamed ball. Crosby to bring it down the court. Johnson down low with Hines.
Got the pick and roll here, nice.
Acree.
Oh, you're getting the screen from Johnson.
Nice pick and roll. Nice pick and roll, and that's Zanaya Johnson with the finish down low. Perfectly executed that time.
Practically shielded her body so that she can get ahead of her opponents, find the position to
Poe with the drive. Poe inside. Poe no good off of Untamed.
Yeah, Untamed really, really playing to their name. The question will be, who will finally get the, you know what I mean.
Yeah. And that'll be JBS to inbound. Wide open three. No good. You've got to connect on those.
That's
nice rebound.
Huge.
Greco. Phenomenal turnaround shot that time from Greco as she puts it home off the board.
Tremendous presence of mind in front of the paint. Getting that layup to go on the rebound.
Down low. Crosby. Floater. Good. Great job by Crosby.
Nice finger roll right there.
And the double-digit lead continues. Poe. Down low.
Oh, Poe here.
Now a drive. Up. And a foul called. And it'll be Latham to go to the free throw line. Latham with a nice job on the drive.
Yeah.
And defense got a little too close that time.
And I think that was Burrows that committed the foul. So fortunately, because Johnson was also in that area, she avoids committing one of those.
First shot up and good.
That Untamed can't afford. One of those players Untamed can't afford to be in that situation.
Now Johnson coming out of the game for Untamed.
Got an 11-point lead. Still plenty of time in the first half. Anything, and I mean anything, can still change.
Nice approach there from Latham at the free throw line.
Back to a 10-point game.
Now Latham on her jersey number 4, but she's number 14 on the roster, and you can see the tape indicating the number 1, and now a steal here. Steal up, no good. You got to make that. Now outside shot from Poe from the mid-range, good shot.
Is that going down for 3?
And they're going to not count as a 2, just inside there. And here comes Crosby.
Majestic, high arcing shot, though.
Absolutely. Crosby now drives, and a foul called on her, and now she will go to the free throw line.
See, and those are the type of shots we emphasized on the last couple of minutes for JBS. You have to make. If you're not making those shots, then what are you doing here? Got to make those moments count when the opportunity comes knocking.
And here's a shot from Crosby. Shot up, shot good, and now she's started to lock in at the free throw line. Now she's 2 for 6.
Yeah, and you had a feeling. We go back to when she got caught with the traveling and stuff. You just had a feeling it was only a matter of time before Crosby was going to start breaking out here. And boy, is she doing that. Seems like she's gotten into the rhythm now. She wasn't.
Excuse me, she's 3 for 7.
Yes, she wasn't as critical of a threat at the free throw lines. Seems like she's gotten it together now. Fortunately, doesn't make that second shot.
And now here comes JBS. It'll be Madeline Poe running the point, directing traffic.
So remember, she's 3 for 8 from the free throw line. If she does get to that area once again. Oh!
Nice move that time. Nothing doing down low. Nice move. And a foul called. Yep. Another foul called. And that'll be Kimmons. It was Kimmons with a pass, and Greco is now going to go to the free throw line. Greco made a nice move there at the three-point line to open up that baseline. Couldn't get the shot to fall, and now the first free throw, no good.
Yeah,
9-point game, 3:26 remaining.
Yeah, just unfortunate. You want to make these shots. Couldn't hit the first one. Let's see if she can nail down this second one here, because it's imperative. If you are JBS right now, you got to hit these shots.
Second shot, no good that time. And rebound going the other way. Here comes Untamed. Down low.
Is this
nice move on the fadeaway. Can she get it to fall? Yes, she does. Really nice shot that time from Reagan Burrows. Turnaround jumper, so smooth.
Really perfectly encapsulates how this team is playing right now.
Kimmons back out. Everybody touching the ball here for JBS. Poe up, no good.
Just missed the mark there. Gracious effort nonetheless. Watch out.
And now nice ball movement, and everybody moving that time from Untamed. Quick to the basket as everybody was spread out.
But they let the last person that JBS didn't want to get free, and that was Johnson, who was out alone.
Now Poe.
Got to make quick work here. You got Johnson on the floor.
Down low, shot from mid-range, no good. And she gets her on board, Odom.
Huge recovery here.
Wide open three, passes it up inside, no good, no foul call. She might have wanted one there.
Oh, and I'm watching out. I'm watching out for Blevins right now. She was the one that took the hard foul back earlier in this half. She went down limping. Seems like she took another hard fall. Doesn't get the foul this time around, but I'm watching her every movement. She seems a little wobbly still, so keep that in mind as this game gets closer and closer to the second half. We still got about 2 minutes of ball left to be played here in the first.
Poe's first shot up and good. Second shot, got it. And good that time from Poe. She's been pretty good today.
Yeah, she certainly has a little hop to her game, doesn't she?
She does. Very, very good. Now outside drive, down low. Loose ball now.
Now, can they capitalize? This is the moment here they got to make big. Let's see.
The drive up from Blevins, no good, and they're going to call it out of bounds off of Poe.
So an unfortunate break that time for JBS. Just when it seemed like they were getting some momentum on their side, the opportunity ceases to exist for now as Untamed with the possession in their hands once again.
Now here comes Acree. Acree guarded by Poe. Acree drives, Acree up and no good, but a foul. And Acree will now go to the free throw line. Foul called that time. Looked like on Blevins. Poe.
We got to imagine one of these teams is in the bonus at this point, right?
And they're getting close. They're getting very close.
What are the chances that one of these teams gets in the bonus before the first half ends?
They got to do it quickly. First shot from Acree up and good. 1:39 remaining here. Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra.
Because if I were to take a guess, I feel like those odds are pretty high.
Well, they're both getting close. 32-19 your score, 1:37 remaining. Poe, three. High arcing shot from three. And a nice shot that time from Poe.
Poe Dameron.
That was a really nice shot that time from Poe. Now on the other end, a good shot from Crosby in the mid-range. 34-22 now your score.
That was an excellently executed shot.
Hey, she's feeling it. No good that time on the heat check. From Poe out of bounds off of Untamed. And, buddy, it's hot up here.
Yeah, you're feeling it now, too.
It's hot up here.
It's either
Blevins, three.
Oh.
Air ball up. Nice job on the offensive board. That's London Odom.
See, this is what you want to see out of JBS. Continuing to capitalize on your chances. Keep the game in your reach. Now you just need a big stop to keep that momentum going for you. Can they do it?
Mid-range, no good. Rebound, Odom.
They're securing those important rebounds. They need a big bucket here.
10-point game, 30 seconds remaining.
Right
outside,
there.
Poe. That's a three.
No.
No good. Rebound. Got it.
See, I don't.
Brooklyn Kimmons.
Now, I don't understand what was happening there by Untamed. They allowed that loose rebound to come ever so easily for Timmons.
And nobody boxed out. 15 seconds to go. Here comes Acree. And Acree's fouled that time. Foul on Poe.
And then, like I said, this is something you got to be careful about. So although you're getting some momentum, things are starting to swing in your direction. You don't want to get too overly aggressive, then where all of a sudden you risk fouling out. Especially if you're a player like Poe who's starting to heat up ever so considerably. This is one of those things where you can't afford to find yourself eliminated from the contest.
34-26 your score, 16-4 remaining. First shot from Acree, no good. And that's a big break that time from JBS. No good on the 1-and-1.
That was a huge
Here comes
rebound
JBS. Kimmons, 10 remaining. Kimmons wants the drive. Inside, nice move to the bucket. Wow. And Greco adds them. And they're not going to get a shot off before the end of the first half. Wow. 34-28 your score. And a phenomenal ending there to the first half from Greco as she made a nice cut at the basket. It was Kimmons who got stuck down near the baseline, and Greco with a nice cut, and they cut the deficit to 6.
Just a marvelous display of precision and grace to cap off what was a pretty eventful first half. Not going to lie, I think despite all the whistles that were blown, we got a lot of good basketball out of this first half from both of these squads. Seemed like Untamed was not going to be tamed one bit. They were running away almost to 20 points at one point during the first half, but things started to work together a little bit for JBS. They figured out, okay, got to hit these shots. Got to make these things count. They're hitting their threes. They're capitalizing on those fouls. They're making these they're getting a hold of those rebounds that are so crucial to go in the other direction. If they can play to that ability, they'll take over in a matter of moments, I guarantee. As for As for Untamed, you think about it. Do you want to adjust or do you want to continue to play to your identity? That's a tough call. So
we're going to figure it out here either way. We've got 45 seconds remaining here. Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calander. We'll be right back. And welcome back here into the second half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra as we are about to get the action started. And we are underway. We've got JBS taking on Untamed. JBS, the underdog here, trying to knock off Untamed. Untamed trying to pull away. But the JBS will not let them do it, as that's London Odom getting to the free throw line rather quick.
I'm looking over at the sideline of Untamed. That really explains how these conditions are right now. Literally using the clipboard as a fan to try to cool off some of that sweat. And although she is not on the floor playing, she is watching with riveting focus. And we can certainly say we're doing the same as well. We're sweating up here, but we're hanging in there. Can't imagine what it's like being one of these players on the floor right now, going through all the aches and pain, battling through all the punishments, but still trying to will a victory out of it.
That one knocked out of bounds. And it'll be Untamed ball 34-29 after the one made free throw from JBS. Now a 5-point game.
But are you surprised? We are in the Sunshine States for a very, very appropriate reason.
And they're shining right now. Zaniyah Johnson layup, no good. Gets her own board and good. Nice job there from Johnson down low. Extends the lead to 7 points.
Johnson still being a force to be reckoned with. They need a big stop here.
Poe up, Poe no good. With a nice move. $1 million move, 50-cent finish. And now here comes Untamed.
Oh!
And a nice job on the steal that time. Up and no good. Rebound from McCree.
Things are picking up ever so quickly.
They are. Nice shot there from the mid-range. That's Kaylee Fenderson. And now Untamed down by 9 again. Shot, 3, off the glass. Ariel Thomas with a nice shot from JBS, and now they cut the lead to 6.
Can I be a part of your world?
What are you singing over there?
Little Mermaid, Ariel.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. 38-32 your score, 14:38 remaining. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calander. We'll see you in a second. And welcome back into the action here in Orlando, Florida. Untamed taking on JBS as they currently lead. That's Crosby outside, no good on her shot. Nearly lost it. Acree wants it. Acree for three, no good. And another offensive board. Guess who's Anaya Johnson?
Oh, look at the distribution down low all around the arc.
Johnson no good from mid-range, and now here comes JBS.
That was an important shot they needed to make because here's JBS with the momentum.
Three ball.
Ooh.
No good. Defensive rebound. And here comes Untamed. That's Fenderson, who made the first shot of the second half. And she nearly knocks down the second one. No good.
Big rebounds.
Up and good. 40-32 now your score. 13:45 remaining here in the second half.
So we're talking about ways to try to stay cool in these conditions. Obviously, we mentioned short sleeves, maybe shorts. But one thing I'm curious to know, the pants you're wearing, Hayden, are they like weatherproof?
First shot that time, no,
Not
no, they're not.
weatherproof, but weather cooling.
No, they're not. They're not working. Acree. Down low, had it stolen away, but they're going to call a foul. No, the jump ball.
Because although I feel very presentable, I will say, the khakis, they're not working in my favor. They feel like what do you call it? Now they're starting to feel like what do you call it? It's starting to feel like a poncho. Just very wet and droopy.
Zanaya. Inside, that's going to go off her leg. It'll be JBS ball, and Zanaya can't believe it. 13-18 remaining here in the second half. 40-32 your score. Untamed on top right now.
Actually, I'm kidding with that remark, but it is hot in here, though. Ooh!
And a foul called that time.
Yeah.
Brooklyn Kimmins will go to the free throw line.
Some Brooklyn ball right there. You believe me? I mean, I'm from Long Island, but I do know New York ball when I see it.
First shot up from Kimmins, no good that time. And a chance to cut it to 7, no good. She'll try to convert on that yet again. Kimmins' second shot, and no good that time. You got to connect on those free throws.
Especially when Johnson is awaiting and the wings.
And here comes Acree. 13 minutes remaining. Down low, Johnson. Back down low, and that one,
it's
a little bit of pinball here.
Yeah.
It'll be JBS ball.
Perfectly encapsulates that description for sure.
Outside.
Space out here. You got time on the shot clock, but you got to make something happen here soon because now it's at 10.
9 on the clock now. Poe.
Big three.
Shot. Blevins. Three
Bang!
ball from Blevins. And Blevins knocks one down. 3 for 3. And that'll make it a 5-point game.
A little tribute to one of our own here at NXTPRO.
There we go. Johnson down low and a foul. And that'll only be called on London Odom as Johnson will go to the free throw line. Mike, did you at least bring shorts?
Yes, I did. I brought, so first thing I thought of during my break when I was prepping for these games, first thing I thought about is, okay, by the time the last game ends tonight, we'll probably be back at the room by, say, 8:30. I think that gives us, and at least me, some ample time to get a meal in, but also to go for a swim. And I think I may just do that. But it also depends, too, how crowded the pool area is. Because if it's crowded...
You might be on your own for that one, Mike.
Exactly.
Inbound, here comes JBS.
Because if there's one thing about Florida is...
Dry.
I know, you need to be in the water at some points. Just don't go swimming in any rivers. It doesn't end well.
Crocodiles. Kimmins. Had it stripped away. No whistle. Now they're going to call it out of bounds. It'll remain with JBS.
And you'd be correct on that assessment. Crocodiles, alligators. Don't take any chances, folks. Doesn't end pretty.
Kimmins to inbound. Now back to Kimmins. Outside now. Good ball movement.
Ugh.
And another whistle.
Yeah, shot clock violation. I took a peek at the clock. There was only 3 seconds left when that last pass was brought over. Just,
So nice job defensively. Now look at the defense that JBS has set up in. They're in a 2-1-2 zone.
yeah.
They're very, very spaced out.
I don't know if this is going to
Acree,
hurt them.
no good that time. Down low, back to Acree. Up and good. And no dice that time. 43-35 your score, 11:35 remaining.
A nice little saucy rebound that time.
Inside Blevins, up and no good. Rebound.
Big rebounds.
Again, no good. Another offensive rebound.
Look at the
Another
relentless
offensive rebound.
Attacking.
And a jump ball.
A fortuitous sequence that time. That could have gone way wrong for JBS, and they'll try to see if they can prevail on this inbounds.
How about the job on the offensive rebounding that time from JBS? That was 4 straight offensive boards.
Well, they may have their hands full soon because Crosby's back on the floor.
And look at Latham on the backside. She's wide open. They got to find her. They do. And they'll kick it out to reset. Zone defense now. Shot.
Big 3. Oh.
No good. Looked like it might have been tipped.
It certainly looked like that was the case. What
now
a
here we
dish.
go. Up and in.
A fine dish meets a fine finish.
And Tate adds 2. Now here we go. No good that time. Defensive board. And now a 10-point game. Double-digit lead, 10:50 remaining. Acree wants to drive. Acree up. Acree.
Gracious.
No good. Can't finish it, but a nice job on the offensive boards. That time by Malia Hines. 47-35. Hines extends the lead to 12.
Acree so tenacious, dribbling down the lane. Seemed like she was going to finish unbelievably.
And that's where I think that JBS is going to have a problem with that zone defense that they're running. They're too spaced out, and that time Acree made them pay.
Oh, look at this.
Turnaround shot, no good. They're going to call a foul on Acree.
Yeah, that certainly
And Acree will have to check out of the game.
Yep. Not a player you can't afford to lose. Certainly the case here for Untamed.
Blevins, shot no good that time.
Blevins has to hit her marks here. Can't afford to let this opportunity leave your hand, both literally and figuratively.
Madeline Poe, second shot. And no good that time, 0 for 2. Got to connect on at least one of them, and she doesn't. Now wanting to run. Here comes Crosby. Crosby up. Crosby. No good that time after the nice move. And now they should call a foul. This shouldn't be a
jump ball.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul.
I think that's the right call here. Looks like there was more control out of JBS in that little tussle than there was for Untamed. So JBS, big opportunity here to catch in.
Now outside. Surveying around a screen. Step back 3.
Oof.
No good that time. Rebound. And here we go.
See, the one thing that we saw in the first half that worked so well, that the reason this game has been close is because those rebounds being contained. Not seeing much of that from JBS in this half, unfortunately.
Johnson down low. Nice job that time, using her body to keep. That was keeping Greco off of her, and she puts it up and in. So now a 14-point game.
It can't be understated that it is imperative that you have someone awaiting on the wings, down low in the post, under the net, getting hold of those rebounds. You need to have those rebounds if you have any chance of winning, if you're JBS.
Timeout on the court. We're going to take it with them. 14-point lead here for Untamed. 9:28 to go. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. We'll be right back. And welcome back here into beautiful Orlando, Florida. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mr. Mike Calandra here in the big house. 49-35 your score. So Untamed up on top of JBS.
So we were talking about this off the air. The pacing of this second half is flying by compared to the first. And I was asking you if maybe it had to do with these two teams just warming up to each other, trying to get a feel for the situation. But you did make a big mention. A lot of whistles, a lot of fouls.
3 outside, no good that time. And shot clock violation. It'll go the other way for JBS. So now Untamed will have it. And you mentioned both teams warming up to each other, and I think that's kind of the case. Both teams aren't near as fouling as much, so they're doing a nice job. As now Crosby looked like she wanted a three. Nice dish to Johnson, and there's just nothing Greco can do. Johnson, too good down low.
Yeah, that's a mismatch if I've ever seen one right there. Johnson finishing ever so easily underneath for the basket.
Now JBS needs some points, 16-point game. And a tie-up. And they're going to call a jump ball. It'll be Untamed ball.
That was more like a throwdown if I've seen one.
16-point game, 8:40 remaining. Akri to check back into the game now.
Although I have to side with Brooklyn Kimmons on this. She was the one that went to the floor hard. I'm surprised she didn't get the possession out of it. I must have missed something.
Crosby to bring it down the court for Untamed. And out of bounds that time. Off of right, and that'll be JBS ball. 16-point lead for Untamed. 8:30 remaining here, nearly halfway through the second half. And JBS has got to get going if they want to come back in this one.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the one thing I emphasized on is get those rebounds. Put someone underneath, no matter any means necessary.
Poe inside. Poe, nice drive. Poe with a nice finish down low.
That was marvelous.
Really nice drive to the basket there, but they've got to get back on defense because that's not going to work. Add two there for Untamed.
There's a brief moment to admire the exquisite playmaking there by Poe before it immediately evaporated thanks to the response by Untamed. And here they are again, relentless underneath.
So the two down low and then a rebound from Hines, and now they're off and running. And Untamed starting to pour it on as Kaylee Fenderson puts one in. 55-37 your score, 7:30 remaining. Poe wants to drive. Poe up. Poe no good, but a foul, and now Madeline Poe will go to the free throw line.
They had a little bit of an issue kicking it into high gear, but it seems like they have it all figured out in the ignition. They are, as you said it, they are driving away with this one. Maybe not driving away just yet if Poe hits these shots. Certainly gets the first one to go down, and we get some substitutions here too. So we'll see if this next parade of players plays a critical role here in the direction of the next few minutes, I should say, before we get the last parade of substitutions.
Poe's second shot up, and it is good. And two free throws good from Poe. That's a good sign. But you've got to start this comeback in a hurry. You're down 7.
Stop. You need a big stop.
You're down 17 with 7:30 to go.
You need a block.
An offensive rebound. That's not the way to go. Another offensive board. And another missed layup.
That's a gift right there. That is an omen, and they need to capitalize on that.
Now here they go. Down low, Blevins. No good. Rebound.
Come on. Who's there?
Another one. Blevins up, no good, and now a kick outside.
They have so much
That's
time
Poe.
here.
Poe up, and they're going to wave it off.
I was about to say, it was getting awfully crazy right there. A lot of things becoming out of control. It shouldn't have gotten to that point, though.
And Madeline Poe is hurt. I'm not entirely sure what happened.
Yeah, she definitely took some hard contact in the middle of that scramble. She's staying in, so that's a good sign, obviously, for JBS, but you do have to wonder how much damage was done.
Inside, no good from Poe. And Akri will run the other way. Here comes Akri.
Oh,
nice pass down low. Magician from Akri. And Reagan Burrows buries it down low. Wow.
Now that was exquisite.
Now a three on the other end. Hey, oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am. That's Poe.
Come on.
And now a 14-point game, 57-43. Outside, Akri, three. No good, but an offensive board off of her, and it'll go to JBS. And that's the one thing that has not gone JBS's way here in the second half is they have not been able to rebound and get those defensive rebounds before Untamed is getting one or two offensive boards.
As I said before, it's imperative you contain those loose rebounds if you want any chance of maybe
Poe with a
turning the
drive.
tide.
Poe up, no good. Gets her on board.
Oh, she's in trouble there.
Fade away.
Got to get that rebound.
No good, then out of bounds. Knocked out of bounds off of Untamed, so it'll be JBS ball. 5:42 remaining, 14-point game. Poe, no good on the three. Nice defensive rebound or offensive rebound.
Need a big
Here's a
three
shot.
Here.
No good.
Oh,
Saved it, but out of bounds.
An unfortunate positioning for JBS there. Looks like Kimball had it saved. Fortunately, unintentionally, bounced it off her opponent, which knocked it out and gives the possession back in the hands of Untamed. Now we get a situation unfolding on the sideline here. I should say courtside at least.
Let's see what's going on here.
Well, we did see Kimmons go over to that location a few moments ago. There was something underneath her shoe. I don't know if maybe there's a repair that needed to be made of some sorts, or if there's a spot that needs some wiping down that's slippery on the floor. We do know for a fact that Kimmons is okay. He's not hurt, but just more so gesticulating something, and she goes to the bench in frustration. And I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying to get a read on what potentially is the issue.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll come right back to you. And welcome back here into Orlando, into the big house. And we're having technical free throws shot from Untamed. Now that makes it a 15-point game, 5:20 remaining.
And I'm curious to know what the technicality was all about, unless they saw something with the shoe that didn't look right. From my vantage point right now, I could be wrong with this, but it does not appear it's one of those situations that we saw back in Richmond where there was a technical call for
not Puma gear.
Yeah, exactly, not Puma gear. But from the looks of it, I see Puma on that sneaker.
Not entirely sure what the case was. McCree, now they're playing keep away, trying to waste a little time. McCree down low, and good stuff. Good ball movement that time from Untamed.
Yeah, I can't imagine what it is. I'm looking at all the sneakers.
Shot outside, Poe. No good from three. Poe has been a really good defensive shooter. It's going to go out of bounds that time off of Untamed. Poe has been a really good three-point shooter so far today.
Oh, absolutely, and really that's what you want out of your players on JBS. Like I said, well, she's still holding the. Like I said, I'm still. My mind is still preoccupied of the whole shoe debacle here. I couldn't even tell you what the reasoning for the technical call was.
I'm not entirely sure either. I don't think we're going to get an answer on it either. And now referees have stopped play. And now we don't know what's going on. Referees have stopped play in totality.
They're trying to figure out the score situation here. So now they got it all resolved. And what initially was a 59-43 score was actually supposed to be a 70-43 score. So,
well, they haven't done a good job of keeping the score all day.
Now, let's not stir the pot here.
No, oh, I'm kidding. Outside three ball, no good that time.
But you aren't wrong.
Rebound Johnson. Now here we go. Outside. Now Johnson down low. Johnson lost the handle. Crosby now just slinging it around. 20 seconds on the shot clock. And shot clock's not even going. Johnson air ball, a Cree, up and good. And the shot clock was never reset there, and it's still not going. I'm not entirely sure what's going on over there.
It's one thing that we didn't really make, I think we made one mention of it, about the clock, scores table and stuff.
And out of bounds. It'll be untamed ball.
But I was going to bring up, but I didn't seem like this had any relevancy to the pace, the way the game was being played out. But in the back of my mind, I was going to answer this question. With the whole scoreboard situation going on and the lack of cohesiveness or consistency with the clock and everything else, how these teams could adapt to that. Because obviously there's some time that's going off little by little that shouldn't be going off, and that could put you at a disadvantage, especially if you are JBS. Or in this case, as you said.
Well, I don't know if it's going to matter at this point with it being a 30-point game, but I do understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
It could be a lot better.
I feel like it had more relevancy,
now they're going to call timeout.
Later in the first half, beginning of the second half, but as you just alluded to, this thing is pretty much all said but done. Well, pretty much better said than, well, you know what I mean.
Better left unsaid.
Exactly.
73-43 your score, 3:28 remaining here in regulation.
So we do know who is certainly going to be meeting up with some of the victors in this day one.
Correct. They will be moving on. It will be Untamed moving on into the next round.
We got Team Peak, another force to look out for.
And Team Peak played really, really good earlier.
They
played a really good brand of basketball. They had the ladies down low. They had the personnel, and they did a really good job. They executed in the perfect way, and they went on to win the game. Now here we go, out of the timeout, 73-43 your score, 3:28 remaining. Untamed up on top of JBS by 30, 73-43.
And Untamed, the way they're playing too, it reminds me of Team Peak.
Inside, Poe, and foul.
That relentlessness being shown by them. Even with them up by this many points, they are just not letting off the gas. And can you blame them? This is not just tournament play. This is championship play. Although the group stage, or the group play, if you want to call it.
First shot up and good from Poe.
But still, the magnitude of how you win is going to play into effect of where your seating is. And that, my friend, could be very well the recipe for success later and later down the road as this tournament continues on.
And now it'll be Crosby out up top. Crosby drives. Crosby inside. Crosby can't get it to go, and a foul. And now, with 3 minutes remaining, 73-45 your score. Untamed will go to the free throw line. And that'll be Crosby at the charity stripe for Untamed. Mike, what's your favorite part of Disney World, buddy?
I'm glad you asked. As a kid, I mean, if you asked me like 10, 15 years ago, I'd probably say, oh, the parks for sure. But so much has changed where it's like now I just look forward to, the meals, the days where you're just back at the resorts and you're hanging at the private pools.
Second shot up and good that time.
So that's pretty much what I look forward to now these days. And I got another Disney vacation coming up in April. I'll be it's a big milestone.
Shot outside, no good from three. Out of bounds, Untamed ball.
I guess you can call it a milestone. Family is entering into the Run Disney Marathon. Yes.
Will you be running?
I will be running the 5K. A few of my family members are doing what they call I'm trying to think, it's something with threes, where it's like 3 different portions of marathons. There's a 10K one, I think there's a 5K one, and then there's another one. I'm trying to think on top of my head, but I don't have the answer for you right now.
Shot outside, 3 ball no good. Offensive rebound by a Cree ×2.
Ooh, that was a good chance there.
No good, and here comes JBS.
But, yeah, that's certainly one thing I'm looking forward to. Although I will say, because it will be, even though it'll be April, the temperatures should be cooling off ever so considerably, because at that point it'll be post-winter. I'm still skeptical about what the temperatures are going to be like, and not to mention, I'm not in running condition right now.
Well, you got a year to prepare.
Oh, I certainly, well, do I have a year to prepare?
About 9 months.
Yeah.
Johnson up, no good. Gets her on board. Again, no good.
See, I got to strategize, and I feel like I can definitely certainly learn a thing or two from this weekend watching all these athletes
And a
on
foul call that
display.
time.
There's a lot of stamina that's involved in this, and that goes the same for running. So, and for them, not only it's stamina in this case they're dealing with, they're also dealing with the physicality too. You might not expect it. It might not be as prominent in a lot of cases compared to the men's side of basketball that we call for NXTPRO. But I guarantee you, the women go through the same amount of punishment as the men do. They are taking beatings out there on the floor, and it's like that's another skill they bring to the table too. Not only how much can they last on the floor, but also how much punishment can they withstand. So that's one of the things I've been taken away from watching these games so far is, there's a lot to admire.
Ornell Latham onto the court here for JBS, up and good, and a foul. 30-point game, 109 remaining here.
But yeah, but all I can say is that that'll be fun to do. I will say I should be really planning ahead, really getting myself under condition in those type of things. I feel like in those type of situations, in that type of events, treadmill training is not the way to do it, just because treadmill you're in just one constant pace, whereas this, running on like regular ground, it gives you that feeling of realism. But you never know, there's going to be cracks in the road and all that.
Shot outside, no good that time, knocked out of bounds. And another stoppage of play.
Like what my brother Anthony is doing right now, he is entering a marathon of some sorts this fall. It's not anything Disney related. It's just something so he can do to get
mid-range, no
acclimated.
good that time. And it's a good idea. Jump ball now, as it will go to, it appears untamed. Yeah, it will be untamed.
I'm trying to think. It's funny. I believe this whole thing, the catalyst for us even getting involved in this thing was my mom, because she did
35 seconds on the shot clock.
She tagged along with her cousin for a recent Disney trip, and they did one of these Disney runs.
Nice shot that time from Poe down low.
And she had a lot of fun with it, so I think we'll have a lot of fun with it too. We were up bright and early today. I'm certainly going to be up bright and early for that as well. That's a 4 a.m. wake-up call for that event. This one didn't have to get up too early, but here we are watching these next 10 seconds die down.
Inside, shot up and no good that time. Rebound untamed, and that's going to do it.
One last bucket.
And that is your game. One last bucket indeed by Kaylee Fenderson. Your score, and they're not going to count the bucket. Well, 78-49 your final score, as Untamed knocks off JBS in a phenomenal performance from Untamed as well. And now both teams are going to get together and shake hands. And phenomenal sportsmanship all around. We love that. But I will say, before we go, great showing by the bigs down low for Untamed.
Absolutely. We got to highlight the two players that made the most noise throughout this game. Johnson and I want to say Burrows. Burrows and Johnson all over the place, as you mentioned, in terms of the bigs, but
alongside Acree too.
As well, yeah, absolutely. Going to be watching out for this team going forward. They have a lot of heavy competition coming their way too, with Team Peak and Southern Ties as well.
I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Orlando as we continue from the big house. Tyler Jones, Mike Calandra here with you as we are bringing you the City Basketball Elite taking on the Supreme Game Changers.
Well, there's certainly going to be a lot of game changers, that is for sure.
I knew you'd go for the pun there.
Absolutely. You know I will. And well, there's certainly one thing we know about this tournament and all tournament play is that there will certainly be those impact players. The question will be, importantly, who by the end of this one.
Supreme in the orange and white. City Elite in the black and red. And we are just about ready to go.
Already seen an abundance of teams clinch a spot to the next stage here of this weekend. Some big victories on our hand that we've seen. Southern Ties, Team Peak.
And here's the opening tip. And we already bowled this one dead after City Elite came down with it. So Supreme will have possession as Stanley inbounds. Ryan will bring it up.
Seeing that full court press. A lot of zone coverage being shown here.
Going inside, puts it up. Ooh. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Avery Ryan will head to the line.
Yeah, marvelous job there. Able to roll with the punches, generate energy in the paint.
And cannot hit. So now City Elite will have possession as McGuffrey will bring it up.
We'll see if City Elite has something in their bag here to maybe get the equalizer ever so quickly. Either that or a three-pointer coming our way.
Brandon feeds it in.
Oh.
A beautiful pass to the post and the finish.
Marvelous. Marvelous executed play there. Thought a three ball was coming. Instead, open target was found underneath the hoop. Beautiful lay-in, tie ball game.
And that one flies out of bounds. City Elite will take it. McGuffrey brings it up court.
I'm looking at the bench of both squads. A lot of reinforcements awaiting to come in at any point.
Three-pointer. Miss. Offensive rebound, though. And a foul is called as Walters will head to the line.
A little aggressive right there underneath the basket. Walters try to benefit from that one. Go into the free throw line here.
It'll be 2 attempts for Walters. Misses the first.
Okay, so I'm definitely not going, obviously, one thing that is getting my attention, and I mentioned it last game, but it really didn't have much effect of the actual result itself.
Misses the second, goes 0 for 2 from the line, continue.
But there is a lot of clock mismanagement from the scores table, and I've seen the clock go, the clock is running, and you have to wonder if the teams are going to realize that and start to adapt.
Missed. Gets the offensive board.
Because I certainly would. I'm watching out for that.
Three-pointer. Got it. And a nice shot there by Scruggs. These uniforms, I feel like I'm watching the Falcons play the Bengals.
Big three there.
As that three goes in.
Falcons and the Bengals. How unfortunate.
Where's Michael Penix and Joe Burrow?
Honestly, that would be that. That's that's a positive. I think the Falcons will win the South this year.
I got the Bucks. We're not too far away. We're in Buck country, as you would say.
Yeah, But how long do we really think the Baker Magic is going to go on for?
Oh, he's going to be a Hall of Famer.
You think so?
I do.
Hey, he's definitely going down as a college football Hall of Famer. He's got the Heisman and everything.
He's got a bright future in the media when he's done, too.
Oh, certainly.
Going up. Count it! And the foul! A chance for a three-point play. Lindsay McGuffey.
Some lucky 13s there. See if she can finish off a three-point play.
And the Guffster finishes it off.
I was waiting to see what player you're going to point out to pun a nickname.
Deep three. Got it. And a big shot from Stanley. Getting out all the Stanley tools tonight.
Certainly putting her team to work, that is for sure.
Tied up 8 apiece, 12:30 remaining in the first half.
I like where this is going right now. Both of these teams executing perfectly when it matters most. Now the question will be, what is going to be the one thing that affects them where one team gets up ahead by a lot of points? I don't know, but I'm really curious to see how long this back and forth affair goes on for before one of these teams just drives away.
A good start to this one, very exciting.
Absolutely. You're right now level at 8. Like I said, we've seen dominant. We've seen dominance shown by one team in most of these competitions here today. Haven't seen a back and forth contest, or at least I haven't seen a back and forth contest. I know you guys had one just recently that went down to the wire. So we'll see if that one replicates that.
Stolen. Taken away, the Elite with it on the run. Goes up with it and draws the foul. And Walters will go to the line and shoot 2.
So a huge chance for Walters here. She's already 2 for 2 at the free throw line. We'll see if she can add to her scoring resume early here, get her team back in front. Ooh.
Misses the first.
That's okay, just shake it off. Try to rebounds here for the second one. Maybe come up with a rebound.
I didn't expect you to go all Taylor Swift on us there.
Don't you dare put me in the same sentence as Taylor Swift. I'm not a hater, but
0 for
don't
2
get
from
me
the
started.
line. She got married in your city.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. It was indeed the home of her favorite team winning the NBA championship. Well,
after rooting on the Cavs 2 weeks earlier.
That's true. I mean, well, then again, it was more so she was being a good girlfriend in terms of supporting her
fiance is the term you're looking
yes.
for.
Yes. You get what I mean.
McGuffey brings it up for City Elite.
She was being a good fiance, supporting her.
Back to the action, Mike.
Yes, thank you. You're gonna be trailing
Deep
off.
3. Missed. Offensive putback. Can't finish. Still fighting for it. Kept alive. Goes up and draws the foul. So Walters will head to the line and shoot 2.
Another chance here for Walters. Try to rectify the situation from a few moments back. She was unsuccessful at the free throw line. See if she can get her team steered back in the right direction.
Misses the first. I had a high school teacher named Mr. Walters.
Seriously. What subject?
Media.
Really?
And misses the second. On the run. And that's taken away by Walters. Here comes Finters. On the run, Brandon puts it up. No good.
It's a crucial rebound right there that time. Supreme really trying to get something together here.
Throws it up, miss by Gray Woodle. Kept alive. Can't finish. And that's taken away by City Elite.
Oh!
Goes up, missed. And here come the Supreme Game Changers on the other end.
Whistle stay in the pockets for now. Some good basketball.
There's a foul. You spoke too soon.
I know. Some bad juju thrown that time. I'll take the blame.
Everybody spam blame Mike in the chat.
I'll take all the heat. I've been feeling it all day long. So what more can't hurt?
I've been given specific instructions by Hayden that you're not allowed to talk about Disney this broadcast.
That's a.
And I think that's a good call.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ryan with it. Goes in. There's a foul called. And Ryan will go to the line and shoot two.
But I promise you, I'm not a Disney adult. Even though it may sound like that.
Makes the first.
Gone a couple of minutes without either of these teams getting points.
And missed the second. Here they go on the other end. That one batted away.
So she was able to capitalize on the front end of that sequence. But Supreme, you know they're going to be locked and loaded, waiting to come up with a big response here. Look
There's
at this.
the inbound. Good play and draws the foul. And Avery Ryan will go to the line and shoot two.
Yeah, I understand why you take the foul there. Fortunately, I feel like it could have been a better decision. We'll see if Ryan hits the basket here. Like that, we're level again. I'm liking where this game is going right now.
Up and good for Ryan.
Tremendous poise there at the free throw line for Ryan that time.
Brandon with it. Sets up a screen, and that's going to be an offensive foul. You can't just plow over somebody and get away with it.
Well, exactly. This isn't hockey.
You a hockey player?
Yes, but I wasn't a good one.
What was your problem? Skating?
No, size. And yeah, definitely size. Size and confidence.
Going in, throws it up, got it. Dussing for two.
Yeah, I'd definitely say skating had a little thing to do with it too, but I would say I was all right for just a novice.
Throws it up. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Brendan. Let's go.
Indeed. Nice little Brandon Brown reference.
Here's the inbound.
Well, this game's certainly living up to its billing. And I look at the benches too.
Oh, there's the steal. Stops and pops, puts it up. That's good for two. Bugler. And a timeout on the floor as we're knotted up at 13 under 9 remaining in the first half.
Bugler. It's not too off. Isn't too far off from the word bugle. You ever had bugles before?
Yes.
I haven't had them I can't even remember the last time I had bugles.
I can't remember the last time I did either.
They're an exceptional snack, that's for sure.
Good start for both these teams here.
Oh, certainly. And I'm looking at the one side. I'm looking at both teams right now, how they're gathered around the benches. One is very locked, composed. Both of these teams are locked, composed, and focused. One seems a little more relaxed. The other, you got almost a circle forming here, and the coach seeming very animated. Got the whole drawing board out. Feel the pressure, that is for sure.
Here we go. Ryan with it. And that one knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, I couldn't control that one along the baseline that time. Possession back in the hands of City Elite.
McGuffrey brings it up. Feeds it inside. And that one ruled out of bounds.
And that's unfortunate too, because had she stayed in bounds, man, that would have been such a pretty connection. 3 ball would have counted.
Ryan brings it up. Out to Stanley, feeds it in, going for the steal and forces the jump ball.
Yeah. Definitely the possession in the hands where it should be retained that time by Supreme.
The inbound to Ryan missed, and City Elite comes away with it. McGuffey passes it, feeds it inside. That's a good finish by Walters. Three-pointer. Bang! Kate Ames, all the way from Ames, Iowa.
Is she really?
No. And out of bounds. Supreme will take possession. And it has been an 8-0 run. Well, not quite. Had some scoreboard issues there.
Yeah, they corrected the score, because I'm following along too. They corrected the score, but they certainly are letting time wind down.
A 2-0 run, rather. Avery guarded tightly.
Yeah, not any space shown there. Big inbounds back on the floor. Oh.
Puts it up. Missed. Rebound by Hazard. Let's see if she can be a hazard on defense. Puts it up. Missed. Going back up with it, and a foul called.
Knew you were going there with that one. As for Walters, she continues to make her presence felt beneath the basket. It's rewarding her with all these free throw chances. Although she hasn't been as consistent as we thought she was going to be. Started out strong. Hasn't hit her marks lately, though.
Walters at the line. Missed. Went for the putback, couldn't finish. And that's knocked out of bounds.
See, now that's the only way missing a free throw is going to benefit you. If you had people right there down to contain that rebound. Almost did. Fortunately, get another crack at it. Inbounds coming. We get a new reinforcement on the floor. Back the other way.
Here they go. Ryan throws it up, draws the foul.
You are telling me.
So Ryan will head to the line. Makes the first.
Ryan's been absolutely tremendous from the free throw line. That is one thing we can definitely say for sure.
Second attempt coming. Up and good.
Again, point exactly made there.
Oh, that's going to be a walk.
Yep.
Travel day was yesterday.
It certainly was. I'm surprised I got into my room on time. I got in here before anyone else did.
And I hear you enjoyed yourself at the Chili's.
Yeah, that's another story.
Puts it up. That one falls for Shibley. 2-point lead now for Supreme. 5.5 remaining in the first half. 3-point attempt missed.
Ooh.
Rebound by Ryan. And there's a turnover as McGuffey is on the move. The floater, not that time. Second chance, missed. And there's a rebound by Shibley.
Yeah, just couldn't get a hold of that rebound in time. Need a big stop.
And Shibley draws the foul. She'll go to the line and shoot two.
We haven't seen much in terms of point production yet from Shibley, but she is making an awfully amount of noise on the floor right now. Maybe this is the moment where she gets her name on the score sheet.
First free throw up and good.
That is very important for a team like Supreme, who just like City Elite have a lot of depth in their lineup here tonight, but they need all contributors. They want to have some success here. Perfect trip to the line for number 12 of Supreme.
So McGuffey will bring it up for City Elite.
Nice pick and roll action here. A lot of space. Gonna have to get something off here. 5 on the clock, shot clock.
Feeds it inside, lost it out of bounds.
You can sense the urgency was hitting City Elite there. That's why the pass wasn't as crisp and clean that time.
Gray Woodall brings it up.
It's one thing you got to keep in mind. Got to handle you got to manage the clock to your best ability.
Going in.
Again, down to 5.
Scruggs blocked.
Got to get it off.
Kept alive. Shot clock winding down.
Violation.
A shot clock violation. Everybody tap your head.
It's funny, for the longest time in my life, I couldn't figure out how to tap my head and rub my stomach. Or is it the other way around, where you tap your stomach and rub your head? I don't know.
Fenters throws it up, missed. And that one flies out of bounds.
And a lot of activity down low in the paint there. Fortunately, not able to capitalize. Chance for Supreme. Maybe correct some wrongdoings just a few moments ago.
Dussing for 3. There you go. And that extends the lead, 25-18. Just over 3 remaining in the first half. There's a steal by Stanley. Stanley missed.
Oh! Went hard into the
Brandon
barrier.
with the board.
Yep.
Feeds it in, throws it up, and draws the foul.
And I'm looking at Stanley, how she got up. A little wobbly there. And not to mention, too, she's got that black tape, that adhesive that most players that have undergone injuries they usually wear to prevent further damage. So that's something to keep in mind as this contest continues to get closer and closer to the late parts.
Basket up, no good. And they get the offensive rebound. Puts it up, missed.
Oh, nice
Probably
keep
should have
there.
kicked it out and reset there.
Yeah, probably, but there's only so much you can do in a split second. with
Deep
that
three,
decision.
missed. And it's Finters that comes away with it. Finters
Oh,
goes up, got it for two.
I don't know how she was able to cruise through that hole there, but she made it work. Could have easily gotten pickpocketed, instead was able to pocket one herself.
A miss and recovered.
Now, if you're Supreme, you can't afford to let some things go here. Got to keep on playing to your identity and not give Elite a chance to get back in it.
Three-pointer, miss. Offensive board,
Big board, big board.
got it for two.
It's a crucial moment right there. Didn't give up on the play. And that's the result they get.
Gray Woodle nearly lost it, recovers. And that one knocked out of bounds. 1:23 remaining in the first half. The Supreme Game Changers leading 27-20 over City Basketball Elite.
They certainly are playing Supreme, that is for sure.
And a foul called that will force a change of possession.
See Morgan Scruggs back on the floor after a lengthy time on the bench.
Ryan brings it up. Final minute of the first half.
No breaks for Ryan this half.
Three-pointer, yes! Dussing extends the lead to 10.
Really dusted the competition there.
Moving it around now.
Oh,
Lost a handle on it, turnover.
that's a tough one right there. Can't afford to lose the possession.
Shibling came away with it. Here's Ryan now. Ryan throws it up and draws the foul.
The last player you want the ball in the hands of, especially when you go into the free throw line. And that's Ryan. Ryan has been magnificent in these sequences. Doesn't hit that one, unfortunately.
Second attempt coming.
We got Fenters back on the floor. Ten-point ball game.
Up and good. Here they go. Five seconds. Got to get a shot off here quick. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1. That does it. Did not get a shot off in time, and that will do it for the first half. 31-20. Supreme Game Changers leading City Basketball Elite. Michael, first half thoughts.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, definitely a game that we expected it would turn out in terms of the competitiveness, the level of competitiveness. I think at some point when the rebounds weren't being contained, it started to get the best of Elite. They couldn't figure out some things, and I think also too the clock management has to be better with some of these moments, especially for both teams. There's so much ample time on the clock when you get these things to go, and if you take too much time just trying to make the perfect play happen, you're going to run out of time and cause yourself a violation every time.
So what do the City Basketball Elite need to do to get back in this game?
You need big stops on defense. It's better said than done. You need to close the passing lanes. You need to get bodies underneath the hoop to contain those loose rebounds. But most importantly, you got to stay out of foul trouble. Stay out of foul trouble. Try to draw your opponents into foul trouble. And I'd start with number 0 on Supreme. You got to watch out for Avery Ryan. The last player I talked about, the last one you want to have at the free throw line if you are City Elites.
Well, while we're at the break, Mike, we're in Orlando. I know there's probably people watching that are still getting into town this weekend, traveling in. As somebody that has been here 25 plus times, what do you recommend for the people coming to Orlando this week while they're here to see some Pro 16 action?
Oh, that's a really good question, to be honest. Are you talking about just in this location, or are we talking about the whole city?
In the whole area. Be the tour guide.
Just enjoy the. I would say. Obviously, you got the theme parks. You got many different resorts, but also at the same time, it's just the weather. Enjoy. Really take advantage of the weather, especially if you're coming from the Northeast. You don't get this every day. You got it. Savor it. Most importantly, wear sunscreen.
No.
Yes.
No, I don't wear sunscreen.
Really?
I'm Native American. I don't need sunscreen.
All right. I stand corrected.
I don't burn.
Lucky.
I got a nice tan.
I see that.
Yes.
You spent a week, right? Yeah, last week you spent the time over in the desert.
I did in Phoenix, yes.
Yes. I was watching in on those games. Did a very good job.
Well, thank you, sir.
Absolutely. But yeah, that's pretty much my recommendation. Just take advantage of the weather. There's nice beaches around these places too. An abundance of food options. You don't even need to Uber Eats if you're like close to downtown. You can just literally walk to so many different venues.
They're not a sponsor, so I don't mind saying this, but I think unless you are ill, you are lazy if you do Uber Eats. Or DoorDash, just go get the food yourself.
No, I totally agree.
It costs so much more.
That's true, but also too, there are some spots. Yeah. I will say though, when I went to Chili's yesterday, it was a 20-minute walk. I didn't mind it, but it's also.
You were complaining a lot about the 30-minute walk from Waffle House a couple weeks ago.
Was it? Yeah. I mean. That was because we went at night.
Are you afraid of the dark? Second half action underway.
No, but I do try to avoid being out at 11 o'clock at night in places that I don't really have any prior history in.
Venters lost a handle on it, and that's a jump ball. So the Supreme Game Changers will take possession.
Well, yeah, if it was fall right now, I would, certainly suggest go try to see the Orlando Magic play. But
Orlando Magic.
Haven't been to the Promised Land yet. I feel like it's coming anytime soon, though.
I'm bummed the Magic let go of my guy Jonathan Isaac.
They did?
Yes.
That's unfortunate. But they still got a lot of good pieces for the future. So
yeah,
they'll be certainly a top 3 contender.
Certainly.
Yeah, they got a young core.
Basket up and good.
If not
by Walters.
If not top 3, they'll be a top 4. I think it's just only a matter of time.
Ames with it to Stanley. Stanley goes up, missed.
As I talked about, getting in those key
Three-pointer.
areas.
No good.
Containing those loose rebounds and then going the other way. But it's important, too, you take advantage and you execute. If you're not executing, then you're not going to get a chance to win. You're not going to get a chance to lead.
Knocked out of bounds.
Good zone presence right there that time. Fortunately, the possession going to be retained by Supreme.
Inbound.
Full court press being instilled here.
Ryan goes up. And that drops.
You got to figure out a way to stop her if you are City Elites. You got to come up with something. Even apply the double team.
Threw it right to her.
You got to get her frustrated. That's the only way I can think of in terms of if you want any chance of winning, you got to frustrate the key players, but you got to do it in an appropriate manner. Don't want to take any fouls, but you want to do it strategically. If it means double team coverage, even triple team coverage, by all means, do whatever you can to mitigate the opposition.
Foul called.
I know, easier said than done because you never know when that pass could be distributed to a wide open target, and before you know it, you lose out on defensive zone coverage.
Brandon inbounds to McGuffey. McGuffey throws it up. Missed. Ryan comes down with the board. Ryan on the run, and that's picked off.
Yeah, great zone.
Interception by McGuffey.
Great presence of mind by McGuffey.
McGuffey kicks it out. Three-pointer, no.
Got to make something happen. That's not going to work. Again, shot clock running out ever so quickly on City Elite.
12-13 remaining.
The one thing I do admire McDuffie is the fact that she didn't go for the reverse layup like she intended to do, what you probably would think she would intended to do. She saw the open target, called her spot, just couldn't get the play to be executed properly, unfortunately.
Goes up. And that'll be a foul. So Shibley will go to the line and shoot 2 free throws.
And the thing is, the game is not, it's still in reach. There's still plenty of time to turn things around, but you want to do it sooner rather than later, because if you have all these contributors from Supreme feeding off of the energy that Ryan is bringing to your lineup, that's going to spell more trouble for City Elite, because not only do you have to worry about Ryan, but you also got to worry about players that are starting to get on the level of Ryan.
14-point lead for Supreme Game Changers with under 12 remaining, and there's another foul.
Well, I see at least one game changer on this Supreme squad. That is Avery Ryan. But as I said before, sooner than later, you're going to see an abundance of game changers all around. Seeing one of them coming into shape in number 12 right in front of us.
Knocked out of bounds.
And again, I'm watching the clock too. It's continuously running on and off. Obviously that shouldn't be happening.
Three-pointer, no.
So you have to wonder if City Elite is paying attention to that, and maybe that's just causing them to be more urgent.
Three-pointer on the other end, miss. Comes away with it, puts it up, and draws the foul. And Ames will go to the line and shoot 2.
I mean, where are we at right now? Clock should be stopped at 10:40, but it continuously just winds down. And if I'm looking at this, if I'm City Elite, whether it be the bench, the coach, even the players too, I'd be calling it out. But if nothing is happening there, then I would start to adapt get more urgent, but it seems like someone did point it out. It's now at 10:25.
All right. 15-point lead, largest of the night for Supreme.
Yeah, I'm all about gamesmanship. You want to have both. You want both of these teams to have a fair chance at winning, and it's not going to happen if there is just poor clock, all around. And that's no fault to the teams, obviously. But
nearly stolen. McGuffey recovers. Deep three, short. And out of bounds.
seemed like it had certainly the angle, just didn't have the distance on it that time. Inbound stolen.
And stolen the other way.
That is a crucial play.
Avery Ryan again.
Oh.
And Ryan couldn't get the lay-in and draws the foul.
City Elite very lucky that didn't end in a bigger result. Try to stave off this inbound here.
So many fouls, it's hard to get into much of an offensive rhythm here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And for City Elite, that's the thing you want to avoid. You want to avoid throwing those fouls.
Falls off. And another foul called.
Right on cue this time, although it's going to be against Supreme.
McGuffey brings it up at midcourt. Out to Fenters. And that one taken away by Stanley.
Not the right target to pass to.
Avery Ryan for three, no. Fenters comes away with the board. Fenters on the run. Fenters throws it up, missed. And a rebound by Ryan.
Good job by Ryan there. Wasn't urgently trying to get rid of it. Waited until the pressure moved back.
Three-pointer, got it. A big shot there by Stanley. It has been all Supreme game changers here in the second half. And there's a three, a nice response on the other end by Brandon.
That's what you're going to need if you are City Elites. You need a counterattack.
Back to a 12-point game.
You need those counterattacks to happen. Most importantly, you're going to need a big stop.
Gray Woodle puts it up, misses. Gets her own rebound, and that's good for Deuce.
Need a big bucket here if you're City Elite. They got it.
Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Brandon will head to the line.
Huge opportunity for Brandon here. 0-0 on the board. Her team with 30 points. Can they get another one? Yes, they do.
It's an 11-point game. There's still an opening for City Elite to get something going.
Certainly is. But they need to make something here to stop the charge. They
can't hit. Rebound by Brandon. Brandon on the run.
Ooh.
To McGuffey, and McGuffey draws the foul.
Starting to see some of that physicality elevating little by little. And that's another key factor you're going to have to take in consideration, the composure. You know things are going to...
McGuffey misses the first.
Things are going to start to go frustrating as the clock continues to wind down more and more.
And misses the second.
So if you're City Elite, you don't want to lose your composure. Even if you get calls going towards your way, even if you draw fouls. Need a big stop here.
Puts it up, got a hand on it, denied. Brandon comes away with it.
That was huge.
Here comes City Elite. Deep three by Brandon. Couldn't hit. Offensive rebound. Can't finish. Fight for the loose ball. And Supreme takes possession. Scruggs with it.
Watch out for Ryan.
Scruggs for three. Yes! And a big shot there.
I was going to say watch out for Ryan, but I misspoke.
You did say it.
I misspoke because I thought the pass was going to come her way.
Deep three on the other end. Money from McGuffey.
We got ourselves a ball game, folks.
11-point game, 6:40 to go. They're starting to light it up from downtown.
Hughes is certainly lit, that is for sure.
Throws it up, got it for two. Gray Woodle.
I'll tell you one thing. Supreme Game Changers certainly playing up to their name. A bunch of ballers out there.
Oh, a good move and a nice finish inside by McGuffey.
Back and forth.
They're trading buckets. 11-point lead, 6 minutes remaining. Supreme Game Changers on top. Gray Woodle brings it up.
Gotta get there, nice.
And that's taken away by Fenters.
I need a big play to happen.
Goes up, got it for two, was McGuffey. And now it is a single-digit lead for the Supreme Game Changers.
And to think we're looking at a 20-point deficit at one point, and look at how things change ever so quickly. What a contest. 5:46 remaining. Certainly seemed like there was some foreshadowing when it stayed level for a little bit to kick off the game. It's playing to that is for sure.
We still have 2 more games left after this. Here from Orlando, so stick around for that. And this is our first of 4 days.
Was it 2 more games or 1 more game after this?
2 more.
2 more.
4 days here, tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday. Mike, don't try sneaking out of here on Sunday. You got 1 more day of work.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I am not sneaking out anytime soon.
Here they go. Ryan with it.
Need a big stop here.
Ryan throws it up, draws the foul.
That's the things you got to avoid. Of course, you want to make a big stop, but can't do it with that much aggression, unfortunately.
So Ryan will head to the line. First free throw good. Here's the second attempt. Knocks it home. $11-point lead.
And they get some big bucket here.
Bang. They needed that badly. McGuffey that time brings them within 8.
Huge basket right there from three-point land.
Throws it up, missed by Shibley. And now City Elite with a chance to close the deficit a little bit further. Three-pointer, no. They get the offensive board, though. They'll have another chance at it. The floater, and draws the foul. Brandon will go to the line.
Huge play right there, unfolding. Brandon wasn't feeling any urgency to panic or anything like that. Made it work, and that's what you got to do if you're City Elite. Put yourself in a position where you can draw fouls, get to the line. Oh, that's a tough one right there. Little spin in and out of the buckets. Need to either make this one count or contain that loose rebounding, get something better out of it.
Absolutely.
7-point ball game.
Here we go. 4:30 remaining. Three-pointer.
Oh!
Missed. Offensive rebound. Can't finish.
Oh.
And there's a jump ball.
McGuffey has been in a few of those scuffles for the ball. And I give her a lot of credit. Staying composed despite facing the disadvantage that there is right now. Keeping it close. That's a player you need to keep on the floor if you are City Elite.
McGuffey with a big shot there. And the lead is down to 4.
Case in point.
Under 4 remaining. Basket up, can't finish. There's a rebound by Brandon.
That's what you got to do. You got to frustrate Ryan in all areas.
Oh, too much on that one. And that's a turnover.
Yeah, you have to feel for Walters there.
Had an open lane at the hoop, too.
Absolutely. Certainly would have been an easy layup. It's certainly the pressure that's being felt for both of these teams that can cause that to happen.
Dussing with it. 4-point lead, 3:20 remaining.
Nice.
And there's another steal by Brandon. They have numbers on the run. Throws it up and draws the foul. McGuffey will go to the line and shoot 2 to try to make this a one-possession game.
And that's those defensive plays I emphasized on. Being in those passing lanes to stop a play from forming for the offense, your opposition. Go the other way with it. Create an opportunity for yourself instead.
Misses the first.
But it's important, though, in these sequences, it is imperative that you hit your marks in these free throws. Keep the game as close as it can be before it gets away from you.
Makes the second. One possession game. 3 minutes to go.
Cameron Fleming, animated as he can be, courtside, watching his team stir up an immaculate comeback of some sorts. But can it be finished here?
Ryan going inside in heavy traffic, gets the lay-in for 2. What a move.
Unstoppable. Certainly the supreme game changer of this contest, that is for sure.
3-pointer from the corner. Missed. They get the offensive rebound, though. Deep 3. Can't hit.
Got to get those boards right there.
Kept alive. McGuffey going in. The floater. Ooh, how do you do?
I was waiting for you to pull out one of those.
2 to go. Gets the rebound off the miss.
Certainly lived up to that call, that is for sure. What a play there by
Deep
McGuffey.
3. No good. Offensive rebound. Spins, throws it up. Brandon hits. And it's a 1-point game.
That was huge.
Timeout called. What a comeback by City Basketball Elite. They trailed by as much as 15 here in the second half.
Absolutely astonishing work from this team led by Coach Cameron Fleming. Backs against the wall. They pushed back. They fought as hard as they could to rectify those previous mistakes. Got in the passing lanes and created opportunities for the offense to capitalize on. And it fed into their defense. They're containing the loose rebounds. They're doing everything right at this point. And we're starting to see some of the things I emphasized on come into effect. I'm noticing the frustration being shown by Avery Ryan, probably the most composed, cool player on the floor. But now we're starting to see some of that panic start register in her end.
Yes, we are. So what are these two teams saying in their huddles right now?
Oh my gosh. To be in the minds of one of these coaches, Well, for starters, Supreme game changers, it's pretty much as simple as you got to make a stop. You got to get those rebounds. You got to get in the passing lane. You got to do whatever you can to contain the possession, because the moment you have the possession, they're going to be forced to foul against you. And then it's on you to hit your free throws. For City Elite, keep pressing on the gas. Own the identity that you have, that you are showing right now. Play to it.
Ryan will bring it up. 90 seconds to go. Goes up there and draws the foul. Is Shibley. And Shibley will shoot 2.
And this is the point I made before, just right now. These are the sequences where you're gonna have to be big in. If you are Supreme, if you want to regain the momentum that you've had for a very long time, these are the moments you need to make count.
And that doesn't help. The first free throw, no good from Shibley.
And it's unfortunate because Shibley has been certainly rising to the occasion, making some big buckets in this second half. As we saw with the comeback, things simmering down ever so considerably.
Misses the second, knocked out of bounds. City Elite will have it, down by 1.
Shibley off the floor, Scruggs back on.
McGuffey brings it up.
Will there be a big stop? I don't know.
Fenter's with it now. White flag is out, 1 minute to go.
Gotta make a shot happen here. Shot clock running out.
Throws it up, missed. Kept alive.
That is a huge contained right there, contained loose ball by City Elites. Don't have to panic. You still have time on the shot clock.
Throws it up, missed. Brandon had an open look and couldn't finish. Now here comes the Supreme Game Changers, up by 1. 30 seconds remaining. Ryan with it. Out to Ames. Now Stanley.
Force him to miss this chance. Maybe get that.
5 seconds on the shot clock. There's a steal. Brandon with it. Shot clock is off. Trying to find an opening.
Oh my goodness.
Goes up, count it, and the foul. And City Basketball Elite takes the lead. Brandon will head to the line with a chance to extend it. What a play.
Unbelievable way to cap off this insane comeback from the depths of hell to now floating above the clouds. I think that's the best way you can describe the feeling that this team is experiencing right now. Although now they're looking at the scores table to make sure that indeed it is the right amount of points.
They gave the wrong points to the other team. So they're fixing that. So now it's been corrected. 53-52, 5 seconds on the clock. Here's a chance to complete the three-point play.
So you got 5 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what they can do here.
Puts it up. Got it.
That is huge. Huge.
2-point game. Last chance for Supreme. And there's a foul, I believe.
Yeah, hands got in the way there. There was contact.
And there was time remaining.
There certainly was. Or now they're saying it's over.
They're going to wave it. Are they going to wave it off? Let's see. That's game.
Wow.
What a comeback. City Basketball Elite storms back from 15 down to win it 54-52. More to come from Richmond. Puma Pro 16 action continues here in Orlando.
So who won the last game?
Who was it? The City Basketball Elite.
What are we doing? Start the damn game.
We are live. We are live here from Orlando as we are just about ready to go with our nightcap. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you. Appreciate you joining us. Hayden, it's been a fun day of action so far.
It has been a fun day of action so far. Some close games. We've had some blowouts, but relatively good games here as well, especially we just got done with one, and a phenomenal game between those two it was. And then now we're going to cap off the night. Grab some pizza, get ready for tomorrow.
Team Elite, Team Process, whatever you want to call them. We've seen both names. It says Team Elite on their uniforms. Roster says Team Process. Maybe it's an Elite Process?
I would say Elite Process.
Taking on Team Allegiance.
Team Allegiance. I'm excited for it, man. I think this is going to be a really good game. I'm very excited for it.
So let's get this thing started, shall we? As we're just a few moments away. Waiting on them to sort out some things. What's been your overall takeaway about today so far?
It's been some good basketball. There's been some good basketball. There's been some sloppy basketball, though. Of course, there's been some rough games. There's been some really good games. I enjoyed the last matchup. I enjoyed you and Mike on the call.
Yeah.
Nice little close enough to a buzzer beater.
Yeah, very close.
Close enough. On the and one.
An and one with 5 remaining. Yeah.
It was. So, but no, I guess my overall takeaway it's been a lot of great basketball.
It has.
You got an overall takeaway?
I would say that my takeaway has been even the games they've gotten away, everybody's playing hard. Everybody knows what's at stake, and that's good to see.
Absolutely. And I feel like that's one of the more important things, especially with these guys, since they are high schoolers, they're in the grassroots right now. They're going to be in high school ball later on this year, but they're understanding that obviously there's stuff at stake, whether that's for their personal being, whether that's their team being. They understand those things.
Absolutely. Yeah, this has been fun, and this is our first of 4 days today.
Should be fun. Monday is last game is at 2, I think.
Yeah.
And then I think Sunday's a long day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Tomorrow, I think first game is at 8, last game around 6:30.
Yep.
And then, let's see here. I believe, actually, you know what? I'll take that back. I want to say Sunday, the last game is around 2 or 2:30. Of course, we can get that figured out here in just a second.
Last game Sunday's at 2:30. Last game tomorrow is at 4:40.
Last game tomorrow is 4:40.
And then last game Monday is at 12:20.
Gotcha. I was fully under the impression that the last game was at 6:30. But
yeah.
Gotcha. Now, was that your last game? Or
no,
our
that's
last game?
the overall schedule.
Gotcha. Awesome. We should be ready to get to go. Getting things going here in just a second. Referee's done a phenomenal job today of keeping things facilitated.
Yes.
Clock worker's doing a nice job.
Very much so.
We've had fun, Tyler. Let's have fun for another hour and 10 minutes.
Is this your first time in Orlando?
No, I've been to Disney World. I've been on a cruise ship over here. Yeah.
Okay.
That's about it.
And we're underway.
Should be an exciting one. They're in a 1-3-1 zone.
Puts it up, no good. Kept alive, and there's the finish.
Right back to him.
So Williams brings it up. Nearly lost it, recovers. Moving around now. And they'll blow this one dead. Shot clock violation.
And that's what you don't want early. You see these mistakes happening early on in the game. You can't really have that, especially if you want to come out on top. That's just a simple mistake that can easily be avoided.
Going inside. Nice pass. 3-point attempt. And that one rims out. Second chance, no good, and then out of bounds.
In and out. Team Allegiance right now seem to be the aggressor on offense. They're coming out. They're attacking the basket at a pretty efficient level. Right now for process, I'm not necessarily seeing what I'd like on defense, and I don't necessarily know how long that 1-3-1 is going to last.
Here's the inbound. Williams brings it up. We've seen these teams, a decent number of them wear the names in the back of the jerseys. We were talking about that earlier. I find it interesting. I've never seen this before. Team Elite with the first and last names on the back of the jerseys.
Yes, I saw that, and I kind of not necessarily got confused, but because I haven't seen that either. So I'm glad you mentioned that. I haven't seen that. I'm not against it.
No.
I'm not against it at all. So it helps us broadcasters out a lot, actually.
Their names are short enough that it works.
They are, correct. Imani Hayes. Is that not a dope name, Imani?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool name. That was the name of my driver yesterday from the airport, Imani.
Imani, very cool. If you had a name like Patrick Mahomes II, that might not fit on the back of a jersey.
No, I don't think it would. You like that name, though.
Oh, I do.
You do. Kansas City Chiefs fan in the house.
Most talented quarterback in the history of the game.
I don't know. Shedeur Sanders is pretty good.
Shout out Shedeur.
Shout out Shedeur. Perfect timing. I'm a big Browns
Humphrey
guy.
with it. Taken away. Oh. Getting a little aggressive.
I love that, though. I love early on these teams coming out, being a little aggressive, showing each other that they're not afraid to back down from a fight. And I feel like that kind of helps teams assert their dominance a little bit, especially here early.
Feeds it inside, missed.
See, the ball movement right now seems way too fluent on the side of Team Allegiance. Now, obviously, missed basket. But the ball movement seems very, very fluent right now for Team Allegiant. And I feel like if you're prospect, you don't need that.
And there's a turnover. Going up. Count it. That's good for Hubert.
And now an early 4-point lead. And good job by Hubert there on the fast break. But like I said, the ball movement, way too fluent. And then they're getting up and down the court way too easily.
Here comes Humphrey. And there's the takeaway. They'll reset, throws it up. That's good for two.
Yet again, those fast break points turn defense into offense. They do it just then.
Intong that time. She's got a size advantage down there.
She does. And right now it's looking like the size advantage belongs to Team Allegiance.
As there's the turnover. Three-pointer, missed. There's Intong again. Throws it up. Two on her, couldn't hit. Rebound going the other way. Williams will bring it up. Humphrey with it. Out to Williams. Hayes now. And that is going the other way.
It almost seems like Team Prospect is not understanding that there's a shot clock right now. That's the second time that there's been a shot clock violation, and they haven't even got a shot off, I don't believe.
We're not even 4 minutes into this game yet.
Exactly. And the early mistakes here into this game.
Big three there from Jeffrey.
Mistakes can lead to offense on the other side. So the bad offense from Team Prospect, the turnover maybe, that can lead to good offense there from Team Allegiance, and it does this then.
And mistakes can lead to other mistakes.
It can, yeah, and just like that there.
It's like how yawning is contagious.
Okay, that's a fair point. You ever had that happen to you?
Oh, yeah.
It's tough, isn't it?
It is. Foul called. (9-0) lead for Team Allegiance.
And Prospect has got to get something figured out. Process has got to get something figured out very, very fast. And that's a 5-second
Couldn't get the ball in.
There's way too many mistakes way too early on. Yeah, they've got to figure something out. They've got to do it quickly. Because right now it just seems like Team Allegiance is a better coached team.
Nearly lost it, recovered by Jeffrey.
Ooh, nice pass.
Goes in, missed. Throws it up, got it for two.
Speaking of Patrick
Intong.
Mahomes,
Yeah.
really nice pass from Jeffrey across the court. Now a double-digit lead. They've got to stop the bleeding somehow.
Going to the corner. Humphrey guarded tightly. And that's a foul called.
Now 11-0 early. And this is getting to be one of those games where it seems like Allegiance is not going to look back here early. Now there is a foul, and that's good for Elite. But they've got to figure something out on the offensive side right now. And the defensive side, but you're on offense right now. Slow starts, baby steps.
Humphrey going in, nice move and a finish. And there's the first bucket of the game.
And there it is, those baby steps that I was talking about. You got to have one plus to have another.
Throws it up. Couldn't finish on that end. Loose ball. Team Elite comes away with it. Here's Williams on the run.
There you go. A continuation of positives. That's what they need here.
Humphrey with it. And Humphrey's fouled. Or a travel, rather.
Yeah, she looked like she took one too many steps before she went the dribble.
So Massanet brings it up. Massanet open for three. In and out. Offensive rebound. There's the putback from Intong.
That's too easy. Nobody's down there to box her out or anything.
She owns the paint.
She does. Really nice job there. But team process has got to be better boxing out.
Humphrey to Williams. Williams moves to the left, throws it up, and they wave it off.
And there it is yet again. They're going to call shot clock violation. Again, that's the third one of the day.
You got to be aware.
You have to. And mistakes like that are what cost you a basketball game.
So here they go. Puts it up, draws the foul. And Intong will head to the line and shoot two. Here's the first attempt. Missed it. Timeout?
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. They're gonna
the
call
rare
timeout.
timeout in between free throw attempts.
I don't mind it.
We don't see it very often.
You don't, yeah. I feel like it's more so during the latter parts of the game whenever you have those free throws in crunch time.
Right.
Here, I don't necessarily expect it too much, but I understand it whenever you're in crunch time. You can set your play up. You can talk to your players and get everything straightened out.
Did you want the ball in crunch time?
Feed me.
Yeah. Can't be scared.
Can't be scared. No, you can't. No, I was more of a pass it to the good guy type of dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was I did play point guard whenever I was little. I did.
I see you being a good team player.
Oh, yeah, I love to pass the rock. Love to pass the rock. I'm not a shooter.
You probably gave the speeches at halftime.
Oh, yeah. Before the game. Oh, man.
What speech would you be giving team process right now?
What time is it? Game time. What time is it? Game time. All dogs in the house. Ooh, ooh. All dogs in the house. Ooh, ooh.
Well, they know it's game time. They've already been playing for 5 minutes.
I'm not sure they do. That free throw's missed. They're figuring it out, though. They're getting it underway.
And that one flies out of bounds.
Now 13-2 now, and you've got to figure out a way defensively right here on this possession. Look down low. That's what you can't have. You can't have that.
And they gave away the lay-in to Intong.
That's just way too easy. It's way too easy. Now you got a 15-2 score game, and it's not really looking bright. I was going to say make a stand defensively back there, but violation.
Again,
that's a fourth one.
That falls for 2 for
anything like that going on for process. And now travel.
It feels up, and that's good for 2 from York. I think I'd be patriotic. And
This is not good.
new.
They're getting beat on the back end way too much.
Yeah. Knocked in by Perez.
And this is reminding me a lot of that first game that we had. And you hate to see it because you know these girls come out here.
And they'll blow this one dead.
Well. I think you've got to box out.
On.
I think you've got to box out.
On. Trying to stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding.
You get an opportunity to go to the free throw line, you got to knock it down. You get an opportunity to go to the free throw line, you got to knock it down. Especially when you're not having a good
To the hoop. Gets it in for 2. Can't.
It's everybody. With
1:11 remaining. Sykes puts it in for 2. Team Elite, because I know they're better than this.
Oh, you know they are.
Deep 3.
They look so good offensively. They've looked good offensively. You hate to see it. It's not something you want to see.
Bit closer if team process.
There's the turnovers, and then those kind of. Yeah.
This is not fun for us, folks.
No. Oh man.
With it.
It's a good job at just about everything that they do is going their way.
Foul that will send Williams to the line for 2.
Just look for a positive here if you're Team Elite.
Got
There's
it.
a positive.
First points of the second half. Recovered, puts it up, missed. And there's the finish. Foul called.
We think.
First free throw, no good. From Jeffrey. What do you want to do while you're in Orlando?
Eat pizza. Get something to eat. I'm very excited for that.
Didn't I?
You said you heard Alabama and immediately thought that was just the first thing that came to your mind.
Yes.
Fake cow.
Not a real one.
No. Easy stuff.
Puts it up.
I believe
No
that one
good.
was tipped that time by Humphrey. Say it again.
Has a kid from Alabama.
Uh-huh. No, like the question.
Oh, the question again. Okay. Oh. I imagine you guys vacationed in Florida a lot?
We did.
Or PCB, yeah.
Yeah. Destin, Florida was a lot of fun.
Okay. I'm headed to Panama.
No, I was we actually stayed. My favorite
Okay.
Shores and Orange Beach were my favorite beaches. Opinion. In the Gulf of America. You know?
Yep.
Best places.
I love me some crab legs.
Oh, man. I do some bad things some crab. So
We're about an hour away from the beach.
Daytona.
Daytona.
That's an expensive.
Seafood this way that's
Well, yeah,
made its way down.
It's never the same if it's going to go, if you're down
well,
to go.
I'm saying in places that around here that have some fresh seafood that they didn't have to go far to get it.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Do you like? Goodness. Triggerfish is one of the best you'll have. Mahi is one of the best fish you'll have, I'm telling you. It's got a nice little tang to it. It's very good. Very, very good. One of the most beautiful ball for some reason right now.
Our hotel's closed.
Mile, I think.
Okay.
From Team Elite.
Yep.
Turnover. Friend from back home.
Okay.
She actually works for Disney World. Didn't say it on air.
Eh.
I don't know if it's like Chick-fil-A and not saying my pleasure, you know, getting kicked out. But yes, no. That just pleasure.
I mean, have you slipped up and not said it and got caught?
Not caught, per se. I mean, I was always pretty good about it. So, yeah. Did I not say my pleasure before? Yeah.
What's your favorite thing at Chick-fil-A?
I'm a big breakfast guy. Just a parfait and I put some honey in there.
Okay.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That's good stuff. Now they're going to call it travel.
Oh.
It's not the way to do it.
Man. I want Team Elite to do something.
I do too. There's got to and hold on to. There's got to be, right?
If I'm their coach,
To it, of course there is, but
if I'm their coach, you know what I'm telling them? Don't look at the clock. Don't look at the scoreboard. Right.
playing basketball, play some good basketball. It doesn't really matter what's happening with the score right now. That we're kind of past that. That's what you love to see in games like these. You love to see if it's a blowout, you love to see effort. And they just kind of give up. There's still some effort out there, and that's what you love to see.
I think if you're Allegiance too, up the score, but you're saying, hey, still play your game.
Play your game, yeah. You're just not necessarily non-coaching way to say it.
Yeah, there's a steal right there.
Yeah, but it's 51-4.
And even that right there, it's not like that they're jacking up threes
you respect it, but at the same time you understand that they're not necessarily trying to.
Got it.
She's had the trigger.
But that's the best compliment you can give a player.
It is.
Floater. Let's go.
Plus. There we go. A plus. That's what you need. If that's what you go for it. Go for it.
Moore will head to the line.
You're not playing for a championship. Something.
3-point play. Missed. Avoided the backcourt. Up and good. I'm hoping they get out of single digits before this is over.
I'm hoping so. And they're getting there. 54-8 now. That's one more bucket.
This is massive.
It's massive. And immediately, you know what I thought of when I heard Big House? No, the jump house or whatever they call it in UCF.
Oh, yeah.
Which is fair.
Understood.
Understood. Well, what's your favorite part of Alabama that you've been to?
Talladega.
Talladega. You're going to the free throw line. Some more positive to build on.
Talladega.
Water in
yes.
my cup. We were listening to, so I work at Chick-fil-A, and we had a Cal appreciation. One of the guys that was, working the music, and it was one of the songs. It was "Uptown Funk You Up" by
Nice.
Sign the Check. Julio, get the stretch.
Nice.
Yeah.
Spot was a jam back in the day.
I don't think it was. That's a 50-point game now. There you go. Another positive to build on now. Now we're under a minute to play, or 2 minutes. What kind of pizza you get tonight?
So I'm getting that either doing pepperoni or a meat lover, something like that.
Okay. Could take a wild guess at what I'm getting.
Cheese.
Understood.
Understood.
Understood. They get
One
to 10.
more.
One more. Understand, like, we want this 10 points.
Yes. Here's a chance. Oh.
Oh my.
The ref's still making those calls in the final minute.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how much time's left. Get up and good.
Wow. They're just playing a beautiful brand of basketball right now. They got I do like that. Oh, well.
Agents inserting with a 70-8 win. Hayden, fun day today. Well, folks, appreciate you joining us. The rest of your evening, we'll see you back here tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern time right here for more Puma Pro 16 action.